Having your information freely available on the internet makes it easier for anyone to impersonate you online or even try to find you in.
There is a power within you, a power that does not wait for proof, for evidence, or for the world to confirm its truth. It is the creative force of assumption, the law by which all things are made. You are not a passive observer in life. You are the operant power, the one who shapes reality by the images you hold in your mind and the feelings you allow to take root in your heart. Every great success begins in the unseen. The world around you, everything you now call real, was once invisible. Someone dared to believe it into being. Someone persisted in the assumption that it already was, despite appearances to the contrary. And just as they did, so must you. The moment you claim your success as an absolute fact, the world has no choice but to rearrange itself to reflect that claim. Do you truly believe in the power that lies within? If so, you will not look for signs. For signs follow, they do not precede. You will not wait for permission, for the only authority you need is your own conviction. Walk, speak, and think as the one who already holds the prize. Not as a performer, not as one pretending, but as one who knows. The feeling of certainty, of having arrived, must flood your being. There is nothing to force, nothing to struggle against. The mere acceptance of your success as present reality is the work.
Let's go get it.
If you can see it in your mind, if you can feel the thrill of its possession, you have already secured it. The world will move, people will shift, circumstances will unfold in ways you could not have planned. But all of it begins with a simple, unwavering decision to act as if your biggest success is already here. You are the operant power, the one who gives life to all that you experience. Everything you see, touch, and call real is a reflection of your inner world, the assumptions you hold, and the beliefs you accept as true. Nothing happens to you by chance. There are no external forces dictating your fate apart from the ones you consent to within yourself. This is the great truth that few dare to embrace, yet it is the key to unlocking the life you desire. Most people live as if they are at the mercy of the world, reacting to circumstances, waiting for things to change before they allow themselves to feel successful, happy, or secure. They see their bank account and decide whether they are rich or poor. They look at their relationships and determine whether they are loved or lonely. They base their identity on what the world reflects back to them. But this is an illusion. The world is not the cause, it is the effect. The true cause lies within you, within the thoughts you persistently hold, the emotions you entertain, and the assumptions you refuse to let go of. You must come to realize that you are not merely a participant in life, you are the creator. The power that shapes your destiny is not something outside of you. It is not in luck, fate, or circumstances. It is within your own consciousness, within the assumptions you accept and persist in. The moment you understand this, you will no longer live by reaction, but by creation. You will no longer wait for signs before you believe. Instead, you will believe first, and the signs will follow. To grasp this power, you must first take full responsibility for your life. This is not about blame, but about recognition. The moment you acknowledge that your life is a mirror of your consciousness, you reclaim your ability to change it.
Suicide by
You are
boredom
no
and
longer
belief.
bound by what has been. You are free to create what will be. The only
You think you can
limitation
kill
is your
yourself.
own imagination
It sure
and the
does.
assumptions you choose to entertain. Consider the way a sculptor works. He does not look at a block of marble and wait for it to reveal the finished statue to him.
No, he doesn't.
He sees in his mind the masterpiece that already exists within the stone, and he carves away everything that is not in alignment with that vision. In the same way, you must hold in your mind the vision of the life you desire, and you must remove every doubt, fear, and contradictory assumption that stands in its way. If you accept that you are the operant power, then you must also accept that nothing is beyond your ability to create. There are no exceptions, no circumstances too difficult, no conditions too far gone. The only thing that matters is your inner conviction. The world bends to the one who is sure of what they are. The moment you assume something to be true and persist in that assumption, reality has no choice but to conform. This is not wishful thinking, it is a law as precise and certain as gravity. Many people hear this truth and resist it. They argue that life is unpredictable, that external forces are too strong, that change is slow and difficult. But this is only true for those who believe it to be so. The one who understands their own power does not need external validation. They do not need the world to show them proof before they believe. They believe first, and the world adjusts itself accordingly. Think of any great success story, and you will see this principle in action. Every great inventor, every visionary, every leader who changed the course of history began with nothing more than an idea, a belief that something could exist even when the world told them otherwise. They did not wait for the world to agree with them. They persisted in their vision until the world had no choice but to reflect it back to them. You must do the same. Stop looking at what is and letting it dictate what will be. The circumstances you see today are only the outpicturing of your past assumptions. If you want a different future, you must assume a different reality now. Do not wait for external confirmation. Act as the one who already has what they desire. Speak as them, think as them, feel as them. And as surely as the sun rises, your world will shift to reflect your new assumption. There is no need to struggle, no need to force things to happen. Creation is not about effort, it is about assumption. The moment you accept something as true, the unseen forces of reality begin working to bring it into form. People will move, events will unfold, opportunities will appear, but all of it begins with you. Your only task is to assume and persist, to hold unwaveringly to the state of the wish fulfilled. If you look at the world and see lack, failure, or struggle, it is because you have accepted those as your reality. But the moment you choose to see abundance, success, and ease, those too must become your reality. Nothing can appear in your world unless it first exists in your consciousness. This is why you must guard your mind, train yourself to see only what you wish to experience. Doubt and fear may arise, but they have no power unless you accept them. The moment you feel doubt creeping in, remind yourself of the truth. You are the operant power. Nothing outside of you has authority over your life. The only thing that matters is what you choose to believe. The world will test you, not because it is against you, but because it is a mirror. If you waver in your assumption, if you allow yourself to be swayed by appearances, the world will reflect that uncertainty back to you. But if you remain firm, if you refuse to accept anything less than what you have assumed to be true, then nothing can stop it from becoming reality. This is not about pretending or playing a role. It is about knowing. When you assume something is true, you do not act as if it simply becomes who you are. The person who believes they are successful does not need to prove it to anyone. They walk with the quiet confidence of someone who knows. They do not seek validation, for they already possess the inner conviction that what they desire is theirs. Your success, your happiness, your fulfillment, they are all within you now. They are waiting for you to claim them, to assume them as true, and live from...
Hey guys, Grant Cardone here. For the last 10 years, I've been running what is today's largest, most successful business conference on the planet. And I want to invite you to be there. Check it out for free. That's right, no strings attached, completely free. Now I'm talking about a conference that is so well spoken of, it literally became a movement around the world. It's called the 10X movement. The 10X Growth Conference is sold out again this year. I don't have any tickets to sell you. You can't buy a seat from me. I want to personally invite you to join me for free. You can watch what we do in real time for 3 days with some of the greatest speakers, business leaders, and innovators on the planet. I spend $10 million a year at this event, and I'm giving it to you for free. This event, without a doubt, this year, it'll be our last one, and our largest and, yes, most controversial conference in history. You'll never believe what you're going to see and what people will say after. People from all around the world have been talking about our lineup, because the lineup of speakers, celebrities, power players, billionaires, brokers, influencers, and mega entrepreneurs from this year's event will literally be talked about for decades to come. I've had people like Tom Brady and Schwarzenegger and John Travolta, Tyler Perry, Mike Tyson. I've had presidents at our conferences. And I promise you this, people will forget who I've had at the past 9 events when they see who I'm going to have at this year's event. Completely free, no strings attached. And if that's not enough, I'm going to give you a bonus. When you grab your seat today and register, I'm going to give you access to 3 one-hour live revenue acceleration trainings in the days preceding the 10X Growth Conference. In this training, myself, my partner Brandon Dawson, and Pete Vargas are going to share with you top strategies we've used to take businesses with no money and no credit and blow them up to $1 million and $10 million and $100 million in the shortest period of time possible. Completely free, I'm going to give you that. 3 one-hour events. The three of us have influenced billions, literally hundreds of billions of dollars in revenue for our clients. I want to share these top 3 strategies. Last time I did this training, by the way, 145,000 people registered, and I literally had to limit the delivery, the training, because our bandwidth. If you're listening to me right now, listen to me. It is going to get tough out there. You'll need the best moves, the best strategies, the best leadership, the best advertising. You'll need everything to be the best this year. You're going to go back. It's my goal to share with you those tips for free. So this is your last chance to see the event and set the standard for business events. And don't forget, as a bonus, I'm going to give you the 3 one-hour revenue acceleration workshops in the days just before. Click link below. We'll get you registered. You'll reserve your seat. You'll have access. You can share it with your team. Oh, and one more thing. We fully anticipate to max out the bandwidth for our virtual audience. This happened to us last year. First come, first serve. Register right now. I'm telling you. I'm going to turn tens of thousands of people away. Be there, okay? Trust me. I can only offer this to the people who reserve.
From that assumption, the world cannot withhold anything from the one who knows their power. When you stand firm in the belief that your desire is already yours, the universe moves to make it so. The only question is, will you claim it? Do not wait for evidence before you believe. Do not wait for the world to confirm what you desire. The key to manifesting success is to assume it is already yours and to live from that state of mind. You must no longer approach life as if you are striving towards something in the distance. You must embody the reality that what you seek is already accomplished, that it is already unfolding, that you are already the person who has it. Most people live their lives in a constant state of waiting. They wait for their circumstances to improve, for their dreams to become possible, for opportunities to arrive. They believe that once they see the changes they desire, then they will believe in them. But the truth is, the external world is only a reflection of the inner world. The results you seek will never appear until you first claim them within yourself. To live from the end means to step into the feeling of already having what you desire. It is not about pretending or faking it. It is about knowing that it is done. When you decide that something is already yours, your mind, body, and actions align with that assumption. You carry yourself differently. You think differently. You speak with certainty, and your energy shifts. Think of a person who has already achieved great success. They do not wake up wondering if they are successful, hoping that the world will reassure them. They know who they are. They move through life with confidence, certainty, and purpose. They do not question whether success belongs to them. They operate from the conviction that it does. And because they think and act in alignment with that belief, their world continues to reflect their inner certainty. You must do the same. If you desire financial prosperity, you must no longer think like someone struggling with money. You must stop identifying with lack, with worry, with the idea that money is difficult to obtain. Instead, you assume the state of wealth. You think, feel, and act as someone who already possesses abundance. You move through life with a quiet assurance that money flows to you easily, that you are always provided for. That wealth is a natural part of your existence. If you desire love, you must no longer see yourself as someone searching for it. You do not wonder if you are worthy, if love will come, if you are good enough. You assume that love is already present in your life. You feel cherished, adored, deeply connected to the partner you desire. You speak and act from a place of fulfillment, not need. And as you live in that state, love appears in your world in ways you could never have planned. Your assumptions dictate your reality. The moment you accept something as true and live from that truth, the world adjusts itself to match your conviction. It may seem impossible, but it is no different from the way a seed grows into a tree. You do not force the process. You do not question whether the seed will become what it is meant to be. You trust that the moment the seed is planted, nature takes care of the rest. Imagine a person who has been struggling with their career. They have tried everything, worked hard, faced countless rejections, and yet success still seems out of reach. If they continue to identify as someone who struggles, if they keep believing that success is difficult, then that is exactly what they will continue to experience. But the moment they shift their perspective, the moment they assume the identity of someone who is already successful, everything changes. They no longer speak of struggle, they speak of certainty. They no longer focus on obstacles.
Most people train all day. I only need 20 minutes to hit my goals. Here's my secret. First of all, be at the desk.
They no longer speak of struggle, they speak of certainty. They no longer focus on obstacles, they focus on possibilities. Their actions align with their new assumption, and soon the world must reflect that change. This is not wishful thinking, it is a fundamental law. The external world is always a mirror of the internal state. When you shift your assumption, when you embody the reality of your success, the world has no choice but to conform. If you want to experience abundance, you must think from abundance. If you want to experience joy, you must think from joy. If you want to experience love, you must think from love. Every great transformation begins within. It is easy to fall into doubt, to look at your current reality and feel as though nothing is changing. But that is the greatest illusion. The moment you decide to live from the end, the process has already begun. Just as a tree takes time to grow, just as a river takes time to carve its path, the changes you seek are unfolding beneath the surface. Your only task is to remain faithful to your assumption, to refuse to waver, to hold firm to the reality you have claimed as yours. Think of the person who has already achieved what you desire. How do they think? How do they feel? How do they carry themselves? Begin to embody that state now. Do not wait for circumstances to change. Become the change. Speak with the authority of someone who knows their success is inevitable. Walk with the confidence of someone who is already living their dream. Many people hear this truth and resist it. They argue that they cannot act as if they are wealthy when their bank account says otherwise. They believe they cannot feel loved when they are alone. They think they cannot experience success until they have proof. But this is the very mindset that keeps them stuck. The person who waits for proof will always be waiting. The person who believes first will always receive. Living from the end is not about ignoring reality. It is about choosing which reality to accept. You can accept the one that reflects lack and limitation, or you can accept the one that reflects fulfillment and abundance. The choice is always yours. There is no force outside of you that determines your success, no external power that grants or denies your desires. The only thing that shapes your life is your own state of consciousness. What you assume to be true will become true. What you persist in feeling will solidify into your world. Nothing is stopping you except the belief that you must wait, but there is nothing to wait for. The success you seek is already yours the moment you claim it. Live from that truth and watch as your world reshapes itself around you. Your imagination is the most powerful tool you possess. It is not a place of idle fantasy, but the creative force that shapes your reality. Every great achievement, every invention, every breakthrough in history first existed in the imagination of someone who dared to see beyond what was visible. When you harness the power of imagination and align it with the conviction that your desire is already fulfilled, you set into motion an unseen process that brings your vision to life. Most people underestimate the power of their imagination. They believe it is separate from reality, that it is merely a place of dreams that have no real effect on the world. But the truth is, imagination is the blueprint from which reality is constructed. The life you live today is a direct reflection of the thoughts and images you have consistently held in your mind. The home you live in, the work you do, the relationships you experience, each of these began as an idea before it took form. Nothing can exist in your world unless it first exists in your imagination. To create success, you must first see yourself as successful. You must not only think about success as a distant goal, but feel it as a present reality. When you close your eyes and imagine yourself already living the life you desire, You are aligning yourself with that experience. You are training your mind and body to accept it as truth. The more vivid and real your imagination becomes, the more natural it feels, and the more quickly it manifests in your physical world. Your subconscious mind does not distinguish between what is real and what is vividly imagined. It accepts whatever you persistently impress upon it. If you continuously imagine yourself struggling, failing, or being unworthy of success, your subconscious will shape your world to match those assumptions. But if you deliberately fill your mind with images of triumph, abundance, and fulfillment, your subconscious will bring those experiences into your life. The greatest mistake people make is using their imagination to reinforce their limitations instead of their potential. They replay past failures, dwell on fears, and envision worst-case scenarios, not realizing that by doing so, they are unconsciously creating more of the same. Every time you allow yourself to indulge in thoughts of doubt or defeat, you are strengthening those conditions in your life. But the moment you take control of your imagination and use it to picture only what you desire, you begin to reshape your world. If you desire financial success, begin to see yourself as already wealthy. Picture yourself living in the home you want, experiencing the freedom and security that come with abundance. Feel the ease of knowing that money flows to you effortlessly, that you are always provided for. Walk through life with the inner confidence of someone who has already achieved financial prosperity. Let that feeling become so real within you that it no longer feels like a dream, but a certainty. If you seek love, do not dwell on loneliness or the absence of connection. Instead, imagine yourself in a relationship filled with deep love and understanding. See yourself being cherished, valued, and adored. Feel the presence of your ideal partner, even if they have not yet appeared in your physical world. The moment you embody the feeling of already having love, you become a magnet for the right people, the right circumstances, and the right experiences will naturally gravitate toward you. One of the most powerful ways to impress your imagination upon your subconscious is through the technique of mental rehearsal. This is the practice of repeatedly visualizing your desired outcome with full sensory detail. Athletes, performers, and successful individuals across all fields use this technique to achieve extraordinary results. They see themselves succeeding before it happens. They feel the emotions, hear the sounds, and engage all their senses in the experience. And because their subconscious mind accepts these imagined events as real, their bodies and actions naturally align to make them a reality.
Here's a 30-second bedtime ritual you can do to awaken your pineal gland. Did you know that your pineal gland's inability to connect with the universe stems from one single root cause? You may know about your pineal gland's power, but what nobody tells you is that the real reason
Your success is no different. If you want to experience a major breakthrough in your life, begin by rehearsing it in your mind. Picture yourself standing in the moment of triumph. If your goal is to receive an award, imagine yourself walking onto the stage, hearing the applause, feeling the weight of the trophy in your hands. If you desire business success, see yourself closing major deals, expanding your influence, and celebrating your achievements. If you dream of traveling the world, envision yourself stepping onto a plane, feeling the excitement of new destinations, and experiencing the beauty of different cultures. What you repeatedly focus on in your imagination becomes your reality. Every great innovator, artist, and leader has understood this principle. They did not wait for the world to show them proof. They created the proof within their minds first. They believed in their vision before anyone else could see it. And because they held on to that belief with unwavering conviction, the world had no choice but to conform. Your mind is your most powerful tool. It is the birthplace of every possibility, the origin of every success, the foundation of everything you will ever experience. If you can master the art of controlled imagination, there is nothing you cannot achieve. Doubt will try to creep in. The logical mind will attempt to dismiss your vision as unrealistic. The world may not yet reflect your desires, but none of that matters. What matters is what you choose to accept as true. If you persist in imagining the reality you desire, it will become inevitable. The time to use your imagination is now. Do not wait for circumstances to change before you believe in your success. Do not allow temporary appearances to dictate your inner world. Take control of your imagination and fill it only with thoughts of what you desire. See yourself as the person you wish to be. Live in the certainty that your greatest success is already unfolding. The moment you fully commit to this practice, your world will begin to transform. Doors will open where there were none before. Opportunities will arise in ways you never expected. The invisible forces of the universe will move in perfect harmony to bring your vision to life. It all begins with your imagination, your belief, your willingness to live in the end before it has arrived. Let your imagination be your guide. Dare to see beyond what is visible. Persist in your vision with absolute certainty and watch as the world bends to reflect the reality you have chosen. There is an unseen force that governs all things, a divine intelligence that moves in perfect harmony with your beliefs. When you understand this, you will realize that success is not something you must chase, but something you align with. Every experience, every opportunity, every result in your life is a direct reflection of what you accept as true within yourself. The world outside you is not separate from you. It is an expression of your inner state. Change what you believe to be true about yourself, and your reality will conform. Most people believe they must work harder, struggle more, and fight against resistance to achieve their desires. They see success as something outside themselves, something they must reach for. But this belief only creates more struggle because it is rooted in the assumption that what they desire is absent. And as long as they continue to assume its absence, they reinforce its distance from them. The key to true success is not in effort alone, but in alignment. You do not need to force success into your life. You need to become the version of yourself that naturally attracts it. The version of you that has already achieved success exists right now. In the infinite possibilities of creation, that reality is already complete. The only reason you do not yet experience it is that you are still identifying with a version of yourself that has not yet received it. The moment you shift your identity, the moment you see yourself as the person who already has what you desire, the world will rearrange itself to match that assumption. To live in alignment with success, you must first become it in your mind. You must feel the way you would feel if everything you desired had already been accomplished. Walk through life carrying the inner knowing that success is inevitable, that it has already been done, and that all you are doing now is stepping into its fulfillment. When you adopt this state of mind, you no longer act from a place of lack or desperation. You act with confidence, clarity, and purpose, because you are no longer seeking success, you are embodying it.
Have you ever wondered how much dust you inhale in your lungs, and what can this do to you? Introducing a revolutionary pocket-sized device that transforms your breathing experience. With cutting-edge ionization technology, this sleek purifier eliminates the need for traditional filters, emitting a continuous stream of negative ions to effortlessly cleanse the air from dust, pollutants, and allergens, providing unparalleled relief without the hassle of constant replacements. It's called Purifuse, and it was created by an engineer named John Anderson, who desired to create a healthier environment for his family who suffered major dust allergies. This innovation...
You are embodying it. Your energy changes when you live in this state. The way you carry yourself, the way you speak, the way you make decisions, all of it shifts. People notice. Opportunities present themselves. The world reflects back to you the certainty you hold within. Have you ever noticed how some people seem to attract success effortlessly? It is not because they are lucky or more capable. It is because they have aligned their inner state with the reality of success. They do not question whether they will succeed. They move as though it is already done. If you want to experience this transformation in your own life, you must begin to see yourself differently. Right now you may hold beliefs that limit you. Beliefs that tell you success is hard, that you are not ready, that others have more advantages. But these are just assumptions you have accepted over time, and they are only true for as long as you believe them. The moment you decide to believe something new, your world will change to reflect it. Success is not something that happens to you, it is something that flows through you. When you are in alignment, you do not have to force things to happen. You become a magnet for the right people, the right circumstances, and the right ideas. Have you ever had a moment where everything seemed to unfold perfectly, as if guided by an unseen hand? That is the power of alignment. When you no longer resist, when you no longer doubt, when you step fully into the assumption of success, life begins to work in your favor. Doubt is the only thing that delays what is already yours. The moment you start questioning if success will come, you step out of alignment with it. The moment you worry about how things will happen, you introduce resistance. But when you trust, when you hold firm in your inner knowing, there is no longer anything blocking the flow of success into your life. This is why belief is more powerful than effort alone. You can take all the action in the world, but if deep down you still see yourself as someone who struggles, your actions will lead you back to struggle. But if you shift your belief, if you truly see yourself as someone who is already successful, then even the smallest action will lead to extraordinary results. Success is not about waiting for the right conditions. It is about embodying the right mindset now. Do not look at your current reality to determine what is possible. Your external world is only a reflection of past assumptions. If you want to see something different, you must first assume something different. If you want to live in wealth, assume wealth. If you want to experience love, assume love. If you want to be successful, assume success. The moment you make this shift, you will notice the world respond. You will meet people who can help you. You will have ideas that lead to breakthroughs. You will find yourself in situations that open new doors. It will seem like but it is not. It is simply the natural. There is no force outside of you withholding success. The only thing that has ever held it back is your own belief that it is not yet yours. The moment you let go of that belief, the moment you truly accept that you are already the person who has achieved everything you desire, your life will transform. You must act as if your biggest success is already here, not because you are pretending, but because in a higher reality it is already done. You are simply catching up to it. When you carry yourself in this universe, I am ready. And when you are ready, all things move to meet you. Every moment you are shaping your reality through the assumptions you hold. Whether you are aware of it or not, your life is an exact reflection of the beliefs you carry deep within. The success you desire is not something waiting for you in the distant future. It already exists in the realm of imagination. The only thing separating you from experiencing it is your own acceptance of it as real. When you assume the feeling of already having what you desire, the world around you begins to shift in response. You no longer act as someone striving for success, but as someone who already possesses it. Your inner conversations are the blueprint of your external reality. What you repeatedly tell yourself, the dialogues that run through your mind day after day, determine the course of your life. If you are constantly affirming to yourself that success is hard to achieve, that opportunities are scarce, or that you are not yet ready, then you are reinforcing that reality. But when you take control of these inner conversations and deliberately align them with the reality you want to experience, everything begins to change. Imagine yourself as already successful. How do you think? Do you dwell on doubt? Do you move with certainty? Do you complain about obstacles, or do you see them? A successful version of you already knows the answers. That version of you does not worry about whether things...
Sort of psychosensory therapy. Now, you may have seen there's a number of these about. There's one where you look up and move your eyes about, not too pressed. There's another.
Your inner world and your outer world are not separate. They are one and the same. What you assume internally will inevitably be expressed externally. This is why people who believe they are lucky always seem to experience good fortune, while those who expect failure continue to find evidence of it. It is not luck, it is the power of assumption. The world merely reflects back to you the reality you accept as true. If you want to live a life of success, your mind must become a place where success is natural. You cannot afford to entertain thoughts of lack, doubt, or fear. The moment you catch yourself thinking in ways that contradict your desired reality, you must redirect your thoughts. Not with force, but with gentle awareness. When you notice a thought that does not serve you, replace it with one that does. If you catch yourself thinking this is too difficult, shift it to I always find a way. If you hear yourself say, I don't know if I can do this, replace it with success is already mine. You do not need to force external circumstances to change first. That is an illusion. The change must begin within, and then the outer world will adjust accordingly. People often make the mistake of thinking that once they achieve a certain level of success, they will feel confident. But in truth, the confidence must come first. Once you assume the identity of someone who is already successful, your actions, decisions, and energy begin to align with that reality. The world will reflect this new assumption back to you. Think of the people you admire, those who achieve great things. Do they hesitate in their belief in themselves? Or do they move through life with the certainty that their success is inevitable? That level of certainty is not something they acquired after success. It is what led to their success. They assumed it before they had any external proof, and that assumption became their reality.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to DraftKings. All these options.
With my 1300 wheel horsepower twin turbo F12 back up and running with its new alternator, I really want to get some seat time in and go drive this thing around, see how it performs. So today we're going to take this thing, put some heat in the engine, we're going on the street. Before we can do that, we do have to swap out the tires. I did give it a little bit of a shakedown on the block. By shakedown, I mean I absolutely decimated some tires. I got to make sure that there's fuel in this. There's only a 10-gallon fuel cell. And before we can really do anything, I got to get it out of the showroom. I jammed 5 of our favorite cars in here. I had Mia's Porsche on display. I had the TTF12. I had the SVJ, my Murcielago, and Dave's Bentley at the end. This was the biggest display of cars we've ever done here. But right now, let's go drive this monster around. Step 1, moved Mia's Porsche. Excited for Mia because she's actually going to be coming back down to LA fairly soon, and she's going to be able to get some seat time in this car. She hasn't really even driven it that much, and I'm excited to have her here with the crew to be able to rip around and enjoy what is a Porsche engineered car, because these things are amazing. And for her, this is like the dream. This is literally her dream car. And I know you guys would love to see this car at any of the local meets, because look at this thing. I honestly love how it turned out. This livery is stunning, and in person, let me tell you, it's even more vibrant, and with the offset satin black with the new tires on it, then we'll hit the street. Ooh, baby. Now let her warm up now. It's crazy to think that this is the world's only Ferrari F12 race car. And if that wasn't enough, it is twin turboed and has 1300 wheel horsepower. It puts a smile on my face every time I get behind the wheel. And I love putting it on display right here at the DD Merch Garage. So come on by and check it out for yourself, because it's way crazier in person. Now, let's go hit the streets. go. We went through all of them, so they're back in the tire shop here. They're all dead. So thanks to XCOM, we have a said tire. Unfortunately, they're not on the ramps. This is a stack of wheels from when we came back from the track. Those are the fronts. But all the rears look like that. And, well, with 1,300 wheel horsepower, that's not going to work on the street. City Tires come to the rescue. We're going to get the F12 back on the road. We're going to actually get all the wheels and tires. Your day off, isn't it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, come on. There's no days off when you really want to hustle. Killed it. Absolutely. I'll see you again. Absolutely. Later. All right, I just topped up the car with some fuel, and we got the fresh set of tires on. Now we're just waiting for the homie Ryan to show up, put some more heat in the engine. We're going to take this little thing for a cruise around town. Well, the car's up to temp, and those rear stickers on the tires don't take themselves off. Say we're get rid of them now. We should probably get rid of them now before we take it onto the street. I'm absolutely in love with this car. It's so sleek and stylish, so crazy. I can't wait because I'm going to get my new discs for the rear as well, which will even everything out. But even as it sits, like, I don't know, I like it. I like that it's kind of like crazy and spaceship-y looking. That's good. Shut it down for now until the boys show up. We'll have some fun. Yep. Those stickers didn't stand a chance, Evan. What are you doing? Getting old. Dude, why you went to your car? What'd you hit?
It's making noise, but it's okay.
Your car's making noise? Ooh, do tell, do tell.
I need to practice my rolling burnout.
Yeah, practice them, let's go. And then we're gonna hit the street, so do them here. Because you almost got us arrested the other night. I'm in EV mode, acting all chill and innocent. And this guy, boom, 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 they come around the corner, a row of bombs.
That was scary.
Yeah, you got this. Put my hat on. Nicely done.
I thought of that.
Dude, the walls in here do come quick. What? So does Dave.
Oh my god.
Of course you would need fuel. Okay, the first stop's a gas station. We're completely pointless for us. But it gives us a destination at least. Welcome to the madness, my friend. And here we go. On the Jeep. Now I actually have door handles, and you can get out of here. Creature comforts, yep. The carbon panels. Dude, driving this thing behind you, all we get is all the dirt from the street flying up and in the windows. Also, like, you can't go too far, because this thing will suck back all the fuel. Nice and quiet in here, man. The gearbox one, that's the craziest when you drive this thing on the street. Like, just listen to it. Sucks because it's parking control. brakes squeal. It's impossible to drive in slow traffic, but it's amazing because race cars. We can have a chat with Ryan. It's like honestly, it's like a workout. Like I'm exhausted and we've been nowhere. We're literally like 6 minutes from the shop. So we burned 4 gallons of gas and went 2 miles. In this though.
Tonight, you've got the all-new Caesars Palace Online Casino. Live dealer roulette, baccarat, craps, and blackjack. And every play earns with Caesars Rewards. Download and sign up today. Caesars Palace Online Casino.
This though, which is absolutely amazing. We drive around and everybody's looking at this thing. Understandably so. Yes. Dude, what were you thinking?
I was driving, you didn't follow.
Bro, you did a 3-lane hard cut across 2 other cars. There was literally nowhere for me to go except for crash into people. And did you notice the police that pulled in here? Bro, this guy, hey? It's just like army of one.
I'm not good at leading.
You don't say.
I'm not gonna get any better.
Dude, it's horrible. How do you deal with even being a passenger in there?
Sucks.
It sucks.
But I did tell you to get up on that exit, you missed it. Yeah, and I just see, I'm going and I see them not behind me and they're just going like this, and we're going the opposite way. It's kind of pretty typical.
To think being a passenger with him in a Huracan is worse than being a passenger in my car with the click and the do me a favor, can you get us back to the shop this time in one piece so I can film? What is that?
So much draw that it's belt was not tight enough, and when it's anchoring up, it's actually slipping out the road.
Oh, that's what that is. Fix that. No, one thing is another, right, guys? under 6 miles. Oh, way under. Dang. So, almost the whole thing. I overfilled it too, so probably took 5 gallons. That's wild. And I'll tell you right now, this Ignite Red is not cheap.
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers harassment, detainment, and disorderly conduct, and is brought to us by Blue Watches channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. Before we dive into the interaction, I want to give a big thanks to the sponsor of this episode, Fuel. We all have habits we could do without. Maybe it's checking your phone every 30 seconds, biting your nails, or convincing yourself that your gas tank can go just a little farther after the light comes on. But some habits are harder to shake than others. Not because you can't quit, but because you still want something to your teeth. They're brought to a call about an individual taking pictures of houses in Northbrook, Illinois. Deputy Hamilton was the first to arrive on scene and located a man named Daryl Baker walking near the intersection of Walnut Circle and Cottonwood Road. Deputy Hamilton exited his patrol car and made contact with Mr. Baker, and the interaction that followed was captured on body camera.
May I help you? I need help. Because I want to see if you lost anything. What? I want to see if you lost anything. You okay? I want to see that. Because I had got a couple calls said you was running around here. Yeah, I can't wander. Yes, you can. It's a crime for wandering. I never said it. You're saying it's a crime for wandering. What's the problem? Well, people are concerned that you're here. Well, people are concerned? That got to do with me. It's a problem? Yeah, there might be a problem. People are concerned about you. They want to know about these people. Okay, but they want to know why you're in the neighborhood. Why they don't need to know why I'm in the neighborhood. I'm in the neighborhood. I feel like I'm being in the neighborhood. So you just feel like they're in the neighborhood? I feel like they're in the neighborhood. So you just feel like, so you just wonder. I just feel like walking through the neighborhood. Yes, I know. I'm gonna walk with you. So we gonna walk. We walking together, right? I can't walk with you. I didn't say you can't walk. You harassing me, bro. How I'm harassing you? Because you walk. I don't even know you first and foremost. And you just hopped out of your car asking me why am I walking through. I'm on camera, bro. The whole time I've been out here, I'm on camera. Me on camera too? Walking through the neighborhood. So what's the problem? I'm walking with you. You don't gotta walk with me. Yes, I do. Well, why? You said we just walking, right? I'm just walking. And I'm walking too. Well, I can't walk by myself. What's the problem? Can I ask you, what's the area? Because I feel like, and I feel like walking with you. You can. So I cannot walk with back in your truck, bro. Back, bro. You know what's going on. You're gonna support the people. Give a down, I look like a robber because I'm black. I like a robber because I'm black. Now I'm being harassed. Okay, get out my day. Well, your supervisor told you gotta walk. That's why you're doing what you're doing. And you're not even doing it because that's what you want to do. Because you're supervisor. And I'm in a rich neighborhood. Because my supervisor knows people. I'm rich. I'm rich. That's fine. I live in the neighborhood. Okay. So why are you following me? You live in the neighborhood. What's your name here? It doesn't matter. I don't have to tell you my name. Okay, now. Come on. You can stand here just look at each other. To me, I don't want you walking with me. You're harassing me. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. I don't want you walking with me. And if you really don't want you, I didn't do nothing wrong. What the f is the problem? Because I'm trying to figure out why are you pointing? Why are you I want to. Okay, now I can walk. You don't have to walk with me though. I want to walk with you. You said I don't have to, but because I feel like, and I feel like walking with you. Because you want to curse, I curse too. That's harassing. Now it's harassing with you. I tell this guy just walk with me. What you do, bro? I am doing what I'm doing. Thank you. I'm doing what I'm doing. You ain't got to follow. Why is you following me though? I'm doing what I'm doing. You just said I don't have to, but I can. That's two different things like you. Serious? You don't have to, but you can, right? Why are you following? I said I can walk with you. I can walk. I can walk too. So you can't walk with me. Okay, fine. I just walk beside you. I just won't be with you, huh? Yo, you harassing me, bro. Now I'm harassing you. You're harassed by a black cop in a white neighborhood. I'm trying to figure out why are you here? Because I want to be here. I can walk with you because I want to be here. Yeah, I can. I can. Yes, I can. No, you can't. No, you can't walk with me because you want to walk. I know my rights. Call your supervisor. I call you. No, what you talking about? So my 836, you know, Cottonwood and Walnut Circle. 13 County Avenue. Be there about 5 minutes. My son, me a house going by my daughter house. You're harassing me. You say you're going to you're harassing me. My supervisor's on the way too. You're harassing me. I've been camera dumb since I came in this neighborhood. Camera. Get off my. Get off my. You should follow me for I'm in this neighborhood. I'm on it now. Good afternoon now, sir. Stop following me, bro. I'll let my supervisor come. You say speak to my supervisor. Go to your truck. I don't have to go to my truck. I'm not valeting. I'm not on nobody's truck. You're totally right. I agree with you. You should follow me. You have my supervisor. Why? You have my supervisor. No, I didn't. Why? fine.
Record your camera.
Fine.
No.
Fine. Stop following. Stop following. Stop following. Stop following me. You don't gotta follow me. That's harassment.
After failing to engage in a productive dialogue with Mr. Baker, Deputy Hamilton decides to follow Mr. Baker as he walks along the street. Mr. Baker tells Deputy Hamilton that he does not want to be followed, and that following him is a form of harassment. And in general, simply following a person in public does not by itself constitute illegal harassment under Illinois law or federal law. Illinois statutes do define the term harass in certain contexts, but those definitions typically require conduct that lacks a legitimate purpose and that causes emotional distress. For example, Section 26.5-0.1 of the Illinois Criminal Code, which involves harassing communications, defines harass as, quote, knowing conduct which is not necessary to accomplish a purpose that is reasonable under the circumstances that would cause a reasonable person emotional distress and does cause emotional distress to another. In other words, harassment typically entails unreasonable, purposeless behavior that is explicitly intended to disturb others. In a single instance of following someone in public, especially by law enforcement for investigative purposes, likely would not constitute an act of harassment, at least in the criminal context. Police officers are generally allowed to follow or observe people in public spaces as part of their duty, and this is not considered unlawful harassment so long as it is for a legitimate investigative purpose. In the 1983 case of United States versus Knotts, the Supreme Court concluded that a person traveling on public roads has no reasonable expectation of privacy in their movements, and established the notion that mere visual or physical surveillance by the police in public generally does not violate the Fourth Amendment or any other federal law. Similarly, in the 1986 case of California versus Serralo, the Supreme Court further clarified that, quote, the mere fact that an individual has taken measures to restrict some views of his activities does not preclude an officer's observation from a public vantage point where he is right to be, and which renders the activities clearly visible, meaning that so long as an officer is in a place they are legally allowed to be, then they are within their authority to take investigative actions, such as following a suspicious person. It is also important to bear in mind that at this point in the interaction, Mr. Baker has not been formally detained and would be free to walk away from Deputy Hamilton. We will discuss whether the deputies had reasonable suspicion to detain Mr. Baker in a moment, but as long as Mr. Baker remained on the public roadway, it is highly likely that a court would find that Deputy Hamilton was within his authority to follow him. Now, as Mr. Baker is ordering Deputy Hamilton to stop following him, the deputy's supervisor, Sergeant Janulus, arrives on the scene.
Yes, it is. What's going on, boss? I don't know, actually.
So I just got back from Walmart today, and I paid for all of these groceries using this, not my money, but this food allowance. Seniors who are 64 years or older can get a food allowance, and they can use that card in Walmart or Target or Walgreens or any grocery store for that matter. If you're 64 years or older, I'll show you exactly how to sign up. I'll link the button down below. It'll take you to this website here. So you have to be 64 years or older. And if you're on Medicare, then you can qualify for this. Just click the button, qualify now. It'll take you to this website here, and it'll ask you a few basic questions. And then within a few minutes, you're gonna find out if you're gonna get a food allowance, and then you can go to Walmart. This card should come in the mail within 3 to 5 days. Then you can take it to Walmart or Walgreens or Target or any grocery store that you're near, and then you can pay for your groceries with it. So tap the button below to go to this website, and then you can sign up.
Your EBT or SNAP card is now covering your daily expenses. All EBT or SNAP card holders are now able to get their daily expenses covered because of a new act that was just passed by the state Senate on the 1st of October. This is all thanks to the Inflation Relief Act that is basically giving everyone who is on food stamps an additional $5,800 every month to help cover essential expenses like your groceries, bills, rent, and gas.
What's going on, boss? I don't know, actually.
Come on over here.
I don't gotta go nowhere.
Talk with me.
I don't gotta go talk with I'm talking right here.
Okay, what's going on?
I don't know. Ask this.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking this.
I'm asking
Ask this.
Now, we got a call.
I don't know about you. What's suspicious person? What's suspicious person? A black person? No. A black dude? A black? Photo? Yes, I'm taking photos. Yes. Yes, I'm video because I feel like it. Because I feel like it.
Can I get your ID?
No, you cannot.
Why not?
Why do you want my? I ain't committing no crime.
I'm not saying that you did.
All right, so you don't need my ID. No, I don't. I'm not committing no crime.
Got it.
No, my right?
Yeah. I'll get your ID.
No, you don't. Don't.
You're not leaving. Stay right here.
Man, I ain't leaving.
You're not leaving.
Why? I ain't doing
Because I
nothing.
still need to
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
I don't care.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Why you got your hand on your gun? I'm unarmed. There's two of y'all. Why you got your hand on your gun? I'm unarmed. I'm unarmed. All I'm doing is walk. You want to buy my daughter one of these houses? You want to buy my daughter one of your houses? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You don't need to know who I am. I ain't committing no crime. My name Daryl Baker.
Okay, Daryl Baker.
What's up? What you talking about?
I'm not talking about anything. I'm not here now. I'm
ready.
Stop.
Why stop? Why stop? I don't gotta stop moving. No, I don't. Why? For what? Man, don't touch me no more, bro. For what? I don't gotta stop moving. No, I don't. No, I don't. What crime did I commit? All right, so why am I stopping? Why am I detained? All I'm doing is walking through. Hey, okay. That's it.
I just need to make sure that you're
Listen, man, listen, man, get the f*** out my face. That's what you out my face. I'm right here, Mr. Baker. Listen, Bob, why is y'all harassing me, man? He called me, why he called me? Hey, I don't care, that don't got nothing to do with me. I can't walk through the neighborhood. I can't walk through the neighborhood. That's all I'm doing. I'm not driving, I'm walking.
Tell us who you
On
are.
your f***ing name.
What's the
I
problem?
do the f*** I want to do. I'm a free man. I do what the f*** I want to do. And I ain't scared or going to jail. So get the f*** out my face. Run the f*** there. Because you a head white boy. That's what you want to do. Can I get some space?
No, you can't.
Man, you better get the f***. Yo.
Stop.
Yo, run my name. Don't touch me. Run my name. Don't touch me. Why is you about to touch me? Why is he about to touch me? What you want to do? Shoot me? That's what you want to do? That's what you want to do? That's what you want to do? Because I feel like it. That's why the I'm here. What's cracking? So why the you in my face? Run the name and keep it moving.
I need to make sure that
Run the name and get in that car. Run my name and get your car. Run your name and get in your car.
you're not going to dictate what I do. All right?
Yo, man. Yo, I'm trying to keep it moving like I've been doing. Why are you touching me, bro? Why are you touching me? Why is he touching me? Why are you, look, why is he touching me? Stop touching me. His name, see his name? See his name? See this f***ing name? Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me, bro? I don't gotta stop moving. I'm not detained. Am I detained?
Right now you are being.
No, I'm not. Run my f***ing name.
You need to calm
I'm
down.
not being detained.
Yes, you are being detained.
Sergeant Janulus orders Mr. Baker to stop moving and informs him that he is being detained. Section 107-14 of the Illinois Code of Criminal Procedure states that, quote, a peace officer may stop any person in a public place for a reasonable period of time when the officer reasonably infers from the circumstances that the person is committing, is about to commit, or has committed an offense, and may demand the name and address of the person and an explanation of his actions. This statute mirrors the reasonable suspicion doctrine established in the infamous Supreme Court case of Terry versus Ohio, requiring an officer to point to specific facts that led them to believe that criminal activity is taking place in order to detain an individual. As the Supreme Court explained in the 1979 case of Brown versus Texas, quote, we have recognized that in some circumstances, an officer may detain a suspect briefly for questioning, although he does not have so-called probable cause to believe that the suspect is involved in criminal activity. However, we have required the officers to have a reasonable suspicion based on objective facts that the individual is involved in criminal activity. While applying this standard, the court determined that it was a violation of the Fourth Fourth Amendment for officers to detain an individual and require him to identify himself simply based on the fact that he quote-unquote looked suspicious. And the officers had never seen that subject in the area before because the officers lacked any reasonable suspicion to believe that he was engaged or had engaged in criminal conduct. Accordingly, although the doctrine of reasonable suspicion is an extremely low bar for members of law enforcement to meet, purely legal and innocent activity generally cannot be used to justify reasonable suspicion on its own, and some objectively criminal element must be present in order to establish reasonable suspicion. However, it should be noted that this does not mean that officers are required to rule out the possibility of innocent conduct in order to have reasonable suspicion. As the Supreme Court explained in the 2002 case of the United States versus Arvizu, reasonable suspicion must be determined under the so-called totality of the circumstances, considering all facts together. And even if each factor alone is susceptible to innocent explanation, reasonable suspicion can still exist if, taken together, they form a particularized and objective basis for suspicion of criminal activity. Likewise, although filming and photography is protected by the First Amendment, it can still form the basis for reasonable suspicion under certain circumstances, such as when the totality of the evidence suggests that an individual might be quote-unquote casing a location for a robbery. However, based on the circumstances of this situation, it is improbable that a court would conclude that the officers had reasonable suspicion to detain Mr. Baker. In the 2011 case of Jones versus Clark, the Seventh Circuit Court of Appeals, which has jurisdiction over Illinois, held that officers had no reasonable suspicion to detain a utility worker in response to a report that a quote-unquote person of color was taking pictures of houses in an almost entirely white community. Although the officers argued that they had suspicion because they, quote, thought she was casing the place, the court reasoned that the officers could not point to a single circumstance that could have led them to believe that she was engaged in criminal activity, as, and quoting, "It is not a crime to take pictures on the street." Now, while there are certainly some distinctions between this case and Mr. Baker's, as he was obviously not an in-uniform utility worker, and unlike Mr. Baker, the suspect in the Jones case immediately confirmed her identity and explained what she was doing, the underlying principle that it is not illegal to photograph houses from the streets remains applicable. As such, it would likely be extremely difficult for the deputies to prove that they had the reasonable suspicion necessary to detain Mr. Baker at this point in the encounter.
Run my name!
I'll run it when I get another officer.
Alright, yo, man, you
If you are looking to sell your house, this is the one mistake you need to avoid. Not interviewing multiple agents. A lot of people make this mistake when selling their house. And when you don't pick the right agent, your house stays on the market for longer, it isn't staged properly, and you might not get the maximum value of your home. One way to potentially avoid this is to request agent proposals. Here's experience, ratings, commissions, and other services they provide, like this. So make sure to get your agent proposals at realtor.com/sell and interview a few agents before you decide who's best for you.
My oldest daughter, Camilla, 2 days old, she had to have open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. GoodRx can save you a lot of money. So it puts less stress on our household, and it puts less stress on our pockets.
Save up to 80% on your prescriptions with GoodRx. Download the free app.
It's harassing me because I'm walking through your fucking community. I'm from New York. I'm an independent fucking contractor. Get the fuck off me. Stop. Stop touching me. Run the fucking name and get the fuck out my face. Period. All I did was go for a fucking walk. It's my day off. Now I don't give a fuck. Girl, get the fuck out of my face. Stop moving. Yo, listen, I already told you. Yo, run my name. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What the run the name? Yo,
Like I said, you're not going to dictate.
I'm not detained, homie. I'm not a criminal. How you detain it that's not doing a crime? How you detaining somebody that's not doing a crime? How you detaining me because I'm walking through a neighborhood? How you detaining me because I'm walking through a neighborhood?
All units are
talking about why am I here? I'm here because I feel like I'm here because I feel like. Wait,
I'm telling you to stop.
What you gonna do?
Right
you gonna
now,
arrest me?
You're gonna be.
You gonna arrest me?
You're gonna get arrested for.
You illegally detaining me. You illegally detaining me. Man, run my name.
Mr. Baker.
Run my name.
Mr.
Why your hand on your gun? I'm unarmed. Your hand is on a weapon. Why? I'm unarmed. You won't buy me a house. That's what the I'm looking for. A house. And you won't buy it. Y'all see me looking at houses. Recording, looking at houses. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm pointing my finger. It's a finger. You gonna shoot me? You gonna shoot me? Is you gonna shoot me? Shoot me. Shoot me. You racist devil, you gonna have my kids living like this. Shoot. 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 Yeah, cause your pig harassing me. I'm walking through the neighborhood cause I feel like it. Cause it feels like it. And I'm from New York. I'm not from Chicago. I'm an independent contractor. I'm here for work. All I do is remodel Walmarts. I remodel every Walmart in the city. So what's up? Run your name and get in your closer. Go find a real criminal and get off my big black. Cause he's racist. Call the police. Cause I'm black. Walking through the neighborhood in the middle of the street.
So you know why we're here?
I don't give a cause I'm black?
No.
Yeah, why I'm here. Why you here? Why you here? You got a call for what? Suspicious doing what?
Taking pictures of houses.
So what? That's illegal?
No, I'm not saying it's illegal.
So what the is the suspicion?
A suspicion?
Where's the suspicion?
It's a person suspicion.
It's a person. What does that mean?
It's suspicious of somebody that's
I'm doing what?
that they don't like.
Taking pictures. So what? It's a free country. What's my name, man? I'm tired of talking. Follow me.
7340.
Do me a favor, keep your hands out your
I don't
pockets.
got nothing in my, I don't got to do nothing. You gonna shoot me? Shoot me. You gonna shoot me? Shoot me. You ever heard of walking while black? You ever heard driving while black? I'm walking while black. Why am I being detained? Why is he harassing me? Why am I being harassed? Yes, I am. I'm trying to go about my day. I was going back to my hotel. It doesn't matter.
What else
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Just trying to have a conversation.
Doesn't matter. Call your backup so I can run. You can run my name so I keep it moving. You holding me up, wasting my time. I'm trying to go about my day.
Yeah. You're acting out of the
I'm
norm
not
right
acting
now.
nothing. I'm not acting nothing.
Why are you so agitated?
I'm agitated.
Really?
I'm agitated.
How are you agitated? Yelling? Mother-f***ing everybody?
Mother, I can yell. I can mother.
Is that normal behavior?
Is that a crime?
Is that normal behavior?
It's a crime.
Is it normal
Is
behavior?
it a crime?
I just gotta make sure you're
Is it a crime? Am I committed a crime? Are you charging me with a crime? So leave me the f alone. Leave me alone. I didn't do no crime. I'm walking while black through the neighborhood. Leave me alone. I don't have to. I don't have to. I'm doing what I've been doing. Walking, taking pictures. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at houses. That's what I'm doing. That's a nice house. Right there. That's a nice house. Forest Green, that's nice. That's nice too, man. You're not gonna take your badge off. You're not gonna take your badge off. You're not gonna take that gun off. You're not gonna do nothing. Stop putting your in.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune.
You're take your badge off. You're not gonna take that gun off. You're not gonna do nothing. Stop putting your hands on. Right now, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not shooting nobody. Why am I being detained?
I told you I'm gonna cooperate. That's how we're gonna handle this. Absolutely. Let's all the phone. Thank you.
You got a gun on.
I got no gun.
You got a gun on.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. Back this way.
Why am I got the cuffs on?
I told you why.
Why?
You're acting erratically.
Walking wild black. Walking wild black.
Cook County Sheriff.
Walking, why am I going
Your
to
ass can't be walking through that neighborhood.
What?
Nigga.
For what? Why you gotta tell me? Why am I going to call?
I said, see?
God damn, you know you can't just take a walk. Nigga, you black.
Can't do the I want to do. I walk through any neighborhood I want to. I drink what the I want to drink. I smoke what the I want to smoke. I ain't on no papers. I ain't on none of your jurisdiction. Eat my so, okay, I got 14 years in prison. You gotta give a about whatever you think you can do to me? You're a racist. You're a racist.
My job,
You ain't doing it. Go look for a real crime. What am I being arrested for? Put your feet in the car. What am I being arrested for? Put your feet in the car. What am I being arrested for? You doing that like I... So here's the deal, so you understand each other. So we had a Charlotte, you were sitting there like this for 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 minutes. Don't give, really don't. Eventually what's going to end up happening is they're going to take you in for the charge that they deem appropriate. They're going to let you know what it is. And you're having the either bond or the I bond.
37, go ahead.
That's what's happening. I understand that. And they stopped me talking about your suspicions. Suspicions of what? I'm not supposed to be angry. Suspicions of what? I'm not doing it. I'm not screaming. I'm supposed to ball your fist up at me. I'm not balling my fist.
Field Training Officer Schaefer arrives on the scene and informs Mr. Baker that he is going to jail for whatever offense the other deputies deem appropriate. The police report associated with this encounter, which was kindly provided to us by Blue Watch, states that Mr. Baker was arrested for a misdemeanor count of disorderly conduct and misdemeanor obstructing an officer. According to Section 26-1 of the Illinois Criminal Code, quote, a person commits disorderly conduct when he or she knowingly does any act in such unreasonable manner as to alarm or disturb another and to provoke a breach of the peace. As mentioned in many previous episodes of ATA, the Supreme Court concluded in the 1971 case of Cohen versus California that the First Amendment covers profanity, and it later held in the 1987 case of City of Houston versus Hill that, now quoting, the First Amendment protects a significant amount of verbal criticism and challenge directed at police officers. In the same vein, the First District Appellate Court of Illinois determined in the 1975 case of People versus Douglas that an individual could not be convicted of disorderly conduct for screaming profanities at the police, even when he drew the attention of several other citizens. In reaching this conclusion, the court reasoned that, quote, arguing with a police officer, even if done loudly, will not of itself constitute a violation of this section, and that, now quoting again, vulgar language, however distasteful or offensive to one's sensibilities, does not evolve into a crime because people standing nearby stop, look, and listen. The state's concern becomes dominant only when a breach of the peace is provoked by the language. Additionally, when speech forms the basis for a disorderly conduct charge, the language the individual uses must rise to the level of unprotected so-called fighting words, defined by the Supreme Court in the 1942 case of Chaplinsky versus New Hampshire as, quote, those which by their very utterance inflict injury or tend to incite an immediate breach of the peace. In the 2002 case of People versus Redwood, the 4th District Appellate Court of Illinois determined that for the purposes of the disorderly conduct statute, quote, the speaker's so-called fighting words must contain either an explicit or implied threat, and that vulgarities and epithets do not suffice to trigger the state's prosecutorial powers and criminal sanctions. Well, considering this case law and the lack of any evidence of a breach of the peace, Mr. Baker would likely have a strong defense against any potential disorderly conduct charge. However, the deputies also allegedly charged Mr. Baker with obstructing, which criminalizes the act of obstructing, now quoting, the performance by one known to the person to be a peace officer of any authorized act within his or her official capacity under Section 5-31-1 of the Illinois Criminal Code. Although the language of this statute is relatively vague, in the 1968 case of People versus Raby, the Illinois Supreme Court clarified that the term obstruction implies a physical act and stated that, now quoting, these terms do not prescribe mere argument with a policeman about the validity of an arrest or other police action, but prescribe only some physical act which imposes an obstacle which may impede, hinder, interrupt, prevent, or delay the performance of the officer's duties, such as going limp, forcefully resisting arrest, or physically aiding a third party to avoid arrest. In the 2004 case of People versus Sinnott, the 2nd District Appellate Court of Illinois further clarified that, quote, the act of obstructing or resisting must be in response to an authorized authorized act of the officer, and that requests from members of law enforcement only have legal significance if, now quoting again, the request was authorized within his official capacity, and the response of the defendant actually impeded an act the officer was authorized to perform. Well, here, although Mr. Baker did repeatedly attempt to walk away from the officers as they were detaining him, whether the officers had the reasonable suspicion necessary to lawfully stop him is questionable at best. Therefore, it is highly unlikely that Mr. Baker's conduct rose to the level of disorderly conduct, and it would be extremely difficult for the Cook County deputies to prove that Mr. Baker physically resisted them in the execution of any lawful duties, considering the fact that they likely did not have the legal authority to detain and identify him in the first place.
What? You got that on camera? What? I'm lying. I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you. I don't know about lying. How about a body? Who is you? It's a racist. You think about the makeup of your choices being shot every day. I don't know me neither. That's right. I don't call you. So, no, you talk to me like that. I don't call you. Because I'm black. I know. You think you got more money than me? No. You think I got a better job? No. I travel. I've been on mad flights. 200 flights. All I do is travel this country and work. Okay. Sit down. All I know is that you disparaged my character from the second that I showed up. So what are you doing to me? You got to about your character? Yeah. About my character. Let's go. What about my character?
You wake up and find yourself in a high altitude. Living in a high altitude, the following are the rules you should abide by. First and foremost, your shelter.
You can stop me for nothing. You want us to follow, Sarge? Okay.
The body cam footage ends here, and as mentioned before, Mr. Baker was taken to jail for both disorderly conduct and obstructing. It is unclear if Mr. Baker has filed any complaints or plans to take any legal action at the time of writing this episode. Overall, the Cook County Sheriff's deputies get an F for detaining Mr. Baker without the reasonable suspicion necessary to do so, failing to maintain a professional demeanor throughout the encounter, and for arresting Mr. Baker and likely violating his constitutional rights in the process. First and foremost, it is important to recognize that there was no legitimate reason that law enforcement officers should have been dispatched to this call or even made contact with Mr. Baker after they were dispatched. A report of a person walking down the street taking pictures does not describe a crime or any conduct that could reasonably warrant an investigation by the police. Although observation can be a legitimate investigative tactic, following a suspect closely while agitating and verbally prodding them, as Deputy Hamilton did in this interaction, is neither the safest or most diligent way to carry out investigative observation, and the deputy could have accomplished the very same mission by remaining at a safe distance without making any direct contact with Mr. Baker. Furthermore, during the encounter, Sergeant Janulus articulated a common misconception that is pervasive in the field of law enforcement, which is that getting a call about a so-called suspicious person is enough to detain and identify the suspect of the call. However, this is not always the case. As mentioned in this episode, reasonable suspicion is required to detain and identify an individual in the state of Illinois, and a report of totally legal activity does not meet the standard of reasonable suspicion. There must be some criminal element associated with the reported conduct. What happened here essentially amounts to Deputy Hamilton showing up and aggravating Mr. Baker until he got upset, and then arrested him for being angry at them. Rather than showing up on scene and immediately making contact with Mr. Baker, Deputy Hamilton could have observed Mr. Baker's conduct from the comfort of his patrol car to determine whether any criminal activity was actually taking place. This interaction highlights the importance of proper investigative training and the appropriate use of discretion while in the field. Mr. Baker gets an A-, because although he was somewhat vulgar and assertive, he expressed his dissent without being overly aggressive, made legitimate arguments against the lawfulness of the deputy's conduct, and ultimately complied with the arrest without incident. There was no denying that Mr. Baker was somewhat combative during this encounter, but I believe it was totally reasonable for him him to be upset considering the circumstances. From Mr. Baker's perspective, he wasn't doing anything that would warrant calling the police, and it was reasonable to assume that he was being racially profiled, considering that he was in a neighborhood with several homes worth over $1 million and was stopped for literally walking down the street. All that said, Mr. Baker certainly could have benefited from remaining silent as much as possible while interacting with the deputies and not allowing his emotions to dictate how he navigated the encounter. It should be noted that Mr. Baker is not an auditor, and he did not provoke this interaction in any way, and this was considered when assigning this grade. I commend Mr. Baker for getting his emotions in check and complying with what he felt was an illegal arrest, and I hope to see him follow up this interaction through the proper channels. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic that you'd like us to discuss in the comments below. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to pick up your copy of the Civilian Rights Hand Guide in the links below.
Casino is the only place where you can play Huff and More Puff. So get ready to blow the house down and go for big bad wins. New players get 350 bonus spins plus up to $1,000 back in casino bonus.
Oh, let him go!
Bypass speed immediate.
What's up, man? Must have my new lens. Yeah, yeah, sparkling lens. Yeah, it's sparkling. How's it going? Good, good. Yo, why you clean your car so much? Where you go? We're not even in the show lot. You know we're in the spectator lot, but we're not in the show lot. It's gonna be that big of a show. You know what I'm saying? That's true. This packed, you know? That's right. The man over here broke his lip. Yeah, just go around about that. I gotta sort my shit out, yo. There's a RWB in town? Oh, shit. What's so good? What the heck is this thing? That's a shirt button. Wow. Supercharger sticking out the hood. Yeah, but look, you're right near the pole. Just be right near the pole, man, right there. You got this. How dare you mess me up, man?
Hi, my name is Sai. Welcome to Still Stacks. This is the opening day of Carbon Coffee. And here is my 1990 Mazda Miata with a few upgrades and a few bolt-ons. But let me tell you a little bit about it. I found this IS300 2JZ. You know, I wanted something with more torque. 0 to 30, 0 to 60, that torque, that instantaneous power that I wanted. And this seems like a good platform, easier to work on, plenty of parts online. You know, the subframe is the original.
Okay.
I had to make some cuts, welded some motor mounts to it. But aside that, you can make it happen. It's not ideal because the engine sits forward a little bit more than I would like. And maybe for a small car design for 50-50 weight distribution, maybe it's a little bit wider, but who cares?
Yeah.
It's fast as hell.
And that 2J is built also?
Yeah, the 2J has new manly rods, new turbo pistons, new rings. The engine's been built ground up, new. It's been shaved and all that. So the engine was refreshed from the ground up.
And how many pound of boost?
Right now, 10 max. Anything more? What I found was that my tires were slipping. I have no traction. It's complete insane. But honestly, this motor's built right now with the 600cc injectors and the new coil. It could run about 600 horsepower easily, just depending on traction.
Gotcha.
Drivetrain wise, it's a Toyota transmission with a GM diff, similar to what the V8 Miatas would sell online. And I basically based the back end just like what they would do on the Monster Miata, which new axles, GM diff.
What's the inspiration for the styling?
The styling was, you know, I wanted that Ferrari 550 look on a Mazda Miata budget. You know, I was looking online, couldn't really find anything that I really liked. I decided to make my own bumper, headlights, side skirts. Right now it's riding on 16 by 1/4 inch width tires all around.
So how much wider is that? About an inch?
I believe it's about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches.
Okay.
Everything's pretty much fiberglass. The rear quarter panel, I had to cut the wheel well, welded it, and add on with the fiberglass flare just to meet up with the side of the wheels. I actually had them dispersed and built the fiberglass arches around the wheel just to make sure it fits. And so the headlights the inspiration was taken off of some of the newer Miatas. You know, you have this circle with like the Miata with a key bulb, and basically this is built out of fiberglass and added just a standard universal projectors. And the theme was Ferrari on a Mazda budget, so I wanted to lift up the back a little bit, show more of the bottom end, have room for a rear diffuser that would be more aggressive. Obviously right now it doesn't have a rear diffuser, but in the future probably carbon fiber rear diffuser that goes all the way up here, down here. These tail lights were handmade and custom made. What I originally did was bought a set of cheap eBay Altezza lights for the Miata, and I sculpted new housing for it, painted the lens with a clear coat red just to make it look more OEM. The middle piece is handmade as well, just to keep those lines flowing. I decided to build my own trunk with a little more aggressive ducktail. Some of the trunks have a little, you know, it's a little lower, but I wanted it a little higher, more aggressive, so I had to just build it myself. The interior is essentially stock. I cut out the bottom piece because I wanted a little bit more leg room, and I think the Miata sometimes feels a little cramped. This just makes it feel a little bit more airy, I guess. The carpet's from Home Depot, again, Mazda budget, but it works great. You want a lighter color, in my opinion, to give it a more spacious feel. The shifter is a little odd, I know, but because of the way the transmission is mounted, I had to bring it up, or else my shifter was going to hit the centerpiece. This is an Automotive gauge cluster you can buy online, super cheap, nothing crazy. This is a personal steering wheel, worked great, nice feel to it. This middle console is just handmade as well, just to keep it a more clean look.
All right, Si, in closing, you don't have the Instagram handle, but I'm gonna force this guy to make one. So
I'll make one. Everybody's been asking, and I should make one.
Yeah, you should, just for the car, nothing personal, just car related stuff.
Yeah.
And once I do, I'll tag him in there, and everybody can check it out. And also check out the YouTube channel. So that's where to find him in the future. All right, say peace out. Bye.
Peace out. Take care.
ハイパースピードメディア
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra.
We're out here at Hyperfest at VIR, and as always, I'm trying to look for the most interesting cars to feature. This is probably one of the craziest Miatas I've ever seen. How much power does this thing have?
So the car on the dyno laid down 800. We have an in-house dyno at the shop. The car at the dyno laid down roughly 800 at the tire, but that's with about a 15% slip. We were seeing the car register 8,800 on the dyno, even though the actual engine RPM was 10,300. So
like this, the rest no go rest for toast. Come collect your food now. I know.
Be among the living or stay alive. You choose. Be among the living or stay alive. You choose.
Alright everybody, buckle up because we're about to go on a ride that connects the dots between Hollywood, big tech, ancient evil spirits, and you guessed it, the year 2025. And let me just tell you something real quick, because the pieces are falling into a place in a way that's either one big coincidence or the biggest reveal of our time. Now, back in 1988, John Carpenter dropped a movie called Day3, and most of you have probably seen it, but at first glance it's just, you know, a regular sci-fi movie. It's a sci-fi flick. However, like a lot of other stories that get labeled as fiction, there seems to be more truth in it than most people realize. Now, in the film, John Nada, played by Roddy Piper, stumbles onto a pair of sunglasses that let him see reality for what it really is. No sugarcoating, no distractions, just the raw truth. And what is that truth? What does he see? He sees a world that is run by aliens disguised as humans. And everything around him, billboards, magazines, TV, all of it, is loaded with subliminal messages, okay? It says, obey, consume, stay asleep. The masses are clueless. They're walking around under some sort of mind control. Does it sound familiar? Well, it should. Why? Because here's the kicker. In one of the key scenes of the movie, towards the end, these alien overlords, they brag about the year 2025, okay? This is not a joke. Here's the clip.
Our projections show that by the year 2025, the entire planet will be under the protection and the dominion of this power alliance.
So you just saw it. They said in 2025 we'll have full control of the planet. Not partial control, not in progress, full control. Alright? So, here we are in 2025, and what do we have? We have a society where the elites are richer than ever. Surveillance is everywhere, and AI has started making decisions for us, okay? AI, we have AI facial recognition, we have all these new things that are happening right now as we speak in 2025. This is the year where AI has taken control, all right? Because, you know, right now, as you watch this video, there are plans being set into motion that will put AI in control of the federal government, There's already companies like Palantir who use artificial intelligence, these super AI-powered weapons that kill people, okay? Now, this is just the beginning, but we're in 2025 and the control has started. And now, another thing that most people don't even realize, I don't know if you've heard about this, but Meta has a pair of glasses, just like in the movie. You put them on and it changes reality. In the movie, they see the spiritual realm, they see the unseen realm, but in reality, in 2025, Meta's glasses let you see an augmented reality. And Mark Zuckerberg said that these things are going to be basically taking over your smartphone. You're going to be, in the future, people are going to be wearing these devices instead of smartphones, apparently. I'm never going to wear one, but that's what they're pushing for, and usually when they push for something, it happens. Now, we're actually about to start wearing devices that literally change the way we see the world. Now, just tell me, what are the odds of that? That 2025 was set in the movie from 1988, that would be the year they take full control, and here we are, the year that they take full control is 2025. What are the odds? Here's the thing, John Carpenter wasn't just being subtle. The alien executives tell the group of human collaborators that 2025 will be the year the entire planet will be under the dominion, like we saw that clip. Now, the elites in the room, they cheer because they're getting rich off the deal. They sold out to their fellow humans to make a buck and get ahead, right? Sound familiar? Well, it should, because you don't have to look hard in 2025 to see the parallel. The rich are richer than ever. The gap between the elites and the rest of us is wider than at any time in recorded history, right? The same folks who will tell you to save the world are flying private jets to the climate conferences while telling you to eat bugs and shut up. All right, I'm sure you guys have seen it, but if you haven't, there's a lot of congressmen and women who, when they came to office a few years ago, their net worth was, $20,000, $30,000, and now a couple years later, on a salary of $100,000, they're multi-millionaires. How does this happen? Well, you tell me. I think we all know the answer to that. And here's the thing, guys. While we were all distracted and hypnotized by endless streaming content, scrolling social media feeds, and, all this new technology that we have, they're locking down control, financially, digitally, and physically. It's all happening, and it's 2025. It's the year that they said they would make it happen, okay?
And so I just got back from Walmart today, and I paid for all of these groceries using this, not my money.
They said they would make it happen, okay? In the movie, not his sunglasses, they're the game changer, okay? When he puts them on, he sees the truth. Without them, everything looks normal. Everything's fine. Or it seems fine. But is it? No. When he puts the glasses on, he sees the monsters hiding in plain sight. He sees the propaganda plastered all over every surface. The glasses strip away the illusion and let him see reality for what it is. Now, let's talk about our reality in 2025. And let's dig a little bit deeper into this whole meta thing. Because we touched on it just a little bit ago, but we're going to talk a little bit more about it because, in my opinion, these glasses are very similar to what was rolled out in the movie They Live, okay? So, Meta, yes. The same Meta that owns Facebook and Instagram has rolled out smart glasses with Ray-Ban. They're slick, they look cool, and they let you take photos, record video, listen to music, and talk to AI assistants. And what they're doing is they're projecting augmented reality displays right into your field of vision. They're planning full AR rollout by, wait for it, 2025. Alright, everybody, just think about it for a second. We're being sold glasses that change the way we see. Sure, they're not revealing aliens, well, at least not yet, but they're adding another layer to our reality. They're designed to keep us plugged into the system 24/7. Distractions, messages, ads, everything's popping up right in front of your eyes. You won't have to look at a screen anymore because the screen will be your reality. Okay? This is what they have planned for us. And most people don't even realize how deep this goes because who controls what you see? The corporations, the AI algorithms, the elites, the same folks who decide who gets censored online, the same folks who are shaping the narrative of our everyday life. If you think that they won't use AR to push their agenda, well, buddy, I got news for you, because they already are. Now, here's where we go deeper into this, guys, because this is just surface level stuff. They Live, it shows aliens hiding in plain sight. But for thousands and thousands of years, people have said there's something else hiding in plain insight, hiding behind the mask of normalcy. You see, the Bible talks about the powers and the principalities in Ephesians 6:12. It talks about the rulers of darkness in high places and demons that operate in unseen realms that have influence over our physical world, right? Not just in the Bible, because every single culture worldwide has a form of demons, okay? The Gnostics called them the archons, and some modern conspiracy theorists, like David Icke, call them reptilians or ultra-terrestrials. Now, if you talk to a deliverance minister or an exorcist today, they'll tell you that demon possession is real. It actually happens. It happens all the time. People are being influenced, oppressed, and outright controlled by dark spiritual entities, demons. And it's getting worse, okay? These things are out of control. Even the Catholic Church can't train enough exorcists fast enough. People are reporting more encounters with dark entities than ever before.
Your EBT or SNAP card is now covering your daily expenses. All EBT or SNAP card holders are now...
Oh, man, I don't know about y'all, but I've seen a whole lot of houses, big old mansions and stuff for sale in Texas. But it don't really be like in Dallas, Houston, and stuff like that. A lot of times they be right outside. They be like, oh, it's 30 minutes away or 40 minutes, or they'll just name a city in Texas that you ain't never heard of before. House is beautiful, immaculate, but you've never heard of the actual city. I'm gonna tell you something, y'all got to be careful buying these houses online if you ain't never been to these actual cities in Texas. I know, I drove through Texas one time. Okay, I actually drove through there twice. But I tell you, if you're not in San Antonio, Houston, Dallas, El Paso, Austin, one of the major cities in Texas, if you like in one of the small off-brand cities, you don't need to be there. You don't need to be there. Like you in the range. It's butt naked land. Okay. Now everything may look alright on the interconnect. Alright, but you don't need to be 4 hours away from the hospital. You don't need to be there, especially if you are of a certain hue. I can tell you now, I stopped in Texas one time to pump gas. I was on my way back from California, stopped to pump gas. Let me tell you something, I don't even think I put the nozzle back in the thing. After I pulled it out my car, I just got the hell on. I put the cap back on the car down the road. Don't even need to be, nope, you don't need to be. Not in them little towns in Texas. I had to get on. That sure smelled like something downtown. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sticking around to find out.
Now let's hear me out when I say this. You can't go no drones in suburbs. Like, you cannot do that. You can't. Like, you're a different type of animal, and you need to be put down immediately.
Say, dog, I just read some diabolical in the comment section on this video, man. The dudes evidently who work in the hospital say they do it on purpose, and they get a lot of attention from the ladies that work there, dog. So, in other words, one dude walking around like half North Charlotte, bro. This man half elephant, half man. He freeballing at the damn hospital, and it's showing, and all of the nurses and the CNAs and all of them women who work there staring at it all day, and they already got chemistry together, dog. And your ass at home, he gonna have your girl in the utility closet, bro, knocking the stuffing out the egg, but for touching the back of the oven. That's why they say nurses is like one of the most, that's one of the professions that has the most prominent in like cheating. Damn. Come on. There ain't no way, dog. Instead of trying to catch a nigga, trying to catch it, why don't you help that nigga catch one? It can be that simple. You ain't here trying to catch him doing him. Why don't you go do him? It don't make no damn sense, bro. Dude can't even handle his business in peace. He gotta go in the car in the driveway with it. That say a lot about y'all household and what's going on in the bedroom, dog. All you want to yap. All you want to do is yap instead of letting him clap. Do that make sense? Nah, I don't like that at all, bro. He well within his rights. I ain't saying hit him, but I'm saying he should flash out because this why. Nah, I don't like that at all, bro. He well within his rights. I ain't saying hit him, but I'm saying he should flash out because this why. I've been in that position before, dog. Like I was in the friend zone with a female, dog, and you know, she just didn't like. I wasn't no lame nigga or nothing like that. I was getting beat with other females. I wanted her, and she wasn't having it, goddamn. The least she could do is put me on her freak friends, bro. And why wouldn't you? And then some of them actually like you and be like, "What's up with your boy?" And then she gonna come up cock blocking. I'm still mad about that one, dog. Like I ain't gonna lie, if I seen her walking with a baby or something, I might clip the baby. Just because why would you not? Like, bro. That
Shout back on.
Time for a video. Is that a real friend? That she wouldn't let me clap her friend cheek? Come on now.
Why don't men like brunches?
Y'all gotta start coming to these brunches. That's where all the pretty girls be at. With their little colorful outfits. They take their hoodies off, their t-shirts off. And then that's where they be. All the working class women, nice nurses and stuff. Like, y'all be missing out. Y'all gotta start coming to the brunches. Y'all love gym shoes at night, but y'all don't want to come where the ladies be at, pretty and just ready to mingle. Come on, fellas. Like, I need the fellas, man. When I'm doing something wrong, I just want to know why men don't be coming to brunches.
Said, dog, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Real talk. When you go to these brunch spots, man, depending on where you go, a lot of them do too much there, bro. It's like almost like a club, man. They over there twerking over the shrimp and grits, man. You see what I'm saying? They catching the wall and you catching the whiff of the twerk wing while you trying to enjoy your family time. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. That's probably why dudes ain't checking for that, man. Because it's like going to the club trying to meet something decent. Like, you're not gonna meet a decent type female at the club 90% of the time, bro. If she the type of woman that stay in the clubs, I'm telling you, that's not the girl you want to be with, bro. Dead ass service. But evidently, a lot of you ninjas ain't like what she had to say, so y'all came at her and she made a part 2, trying to, you know.
I have actually lost 156 pounds. So I went from actually being 320 pounds, and I am.
They ain't like what she had to say, so y'all came at her and she made a part 2, trying to, you know.
Part 2 of why men don't come to brunches.
Of angry black men dogging us out so bad, seeing how we want y'all to pay for stuff and just to laugh. If I'm inviting you to a brunch, that means me and my girls already got our tickets and our tables. What do we need your stuff for? What's that little money gonna do? Majority of the women making more money anyway. So why would I care for that? All I said was, we want to hang with y'all. Why I can't say we want to hang with the black men? Why can't the black men come enjoy a brunch with us and chill and just eat and have a good time? You be home by 6 and watch the game. Why would y'all rather choose being with all men? I never seen a world where men be so thirsty to just be with men and not women. And complain when women invite y'all to something. We just want to have a good time with y'all. Why y'all so mad at us? That's so weird. We the same skin. We supposed to be hanging together anyway, not against each other. It sounds like y'all don't like us.
answer that. Do y'all like black women still? What do we do? Because I know I ain't did no bad stuff to black men. Like, I love black men. I ain't never even dated a white man before. I'm so loyal. Understand that. Please. We just want y'all to hang with us. That's it. Have fun with us. What's wrong with that?
Man, at the same time though, you know, I don't think she really went that hard in the first video. But man, you gotta look at it from this standpoint. A lot of times, men looking at it like, all right, cool. They want us to come to the brunch, but man, in order for us to even get to first base with them, they gonna want us to cover something off the rip. Like that girl from the video I dropped. And yes, I made all these videos in one day. I know if you see 4 of them, this is the 4th one I'm dropping today. On October 14th, yeah, I've been working in the lab, y'all. YouTube been 8, but the girl was like, cover my tab. So a nigga going to cover your tab in order to get the... Come on now. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, bro. Take your ball and go home, man.
Don't call me bro. I am not your brother. I ain't gonna say I was right, but I ain't gonna say I was wrong either. Shit, I just did what was necessary. So call it what you want. Call on bro. I really don't get no shit. Like, we just met each other this shit on bro. It take more than that for me to call him up my homie shorty. Like, feel me? We collab one time, like, yeah, like we was associates type shit, you feel me? We can text each other phone, check up on each other, chop it up because we had that type shit, but it's never no brother type. I don't want to do that goofy ass shit with you TikToking ass niggas, bro. I don't do all that. I don't even, you feel me? Y'all don't see me collab with nobody because I don't get into all that. Like I said, so if the rose was first, he wouldn't have spared me when it came to my bitch, boy. Like, come on, now we gotta be smart about this shit, gang. I did what I had to do, so it's not my fault that I don't miss. And y'all keep talking about she gonna do the same thing to you. Yeah, ain't no dog me, shorty. I'll do the dog, and I promise you I know how this shit goes, shorty. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Have my phone with whoever. Like, stop it. You know, like I said, stay right here. We're gonna do it however you niggas wanna do it.
Hey, dog, I wish dudes the best. I really do. But, you know, I live in the real world, and I understand. They got some dudes out here that will literally hurt this little dude because of this type of action. It's just not a smart way to move, man. Because some dudes will be like, man, bro, you could lay it up there and shook my hand. We done talked. I done told you some stuff. We collab, whatever. Cool. Back in the old days, that'd be enough for a real stand-up guy, a man's man, to not mess with your girl, son. But today, man, there's no honor amongst thieves no more, bro. These dudes really moving like reckless, man. And over some coochie. It ain't worth it, dog. It ain't worth it. Because sometimes these dudes ain't playing about their girl, bro. They be real tender about these women. And if they even think that you was, like, cool or cordial with them, that's enough for them to come bust you today. I don't want nothing bad to happen to you, bro. Because I know some dudes that'll put it on your ass just like...
Ladies with young kids, it is hard for a single man to date y'all. Your kids come first. Then, like, I nigga date you on the weekend, or every other weekend when the fathers get the kids. I don't want to have to not like your kids because I can't get no pussy, man. You know, niggas don't want to say, man, carry them kids, man. We don't want to say that, but y'all make it so obvious to niggas that say that shit. Think about it. How am I going to date you when you got young kids? You can't get away. I can't come in your house. I got to court you 3-4 times. If I only can see you twice a month, it ain't going to work out for you. You ain't picking out no breaks in the net. You ain't gonna be to a January or May. Man, you better go back to your baby father. Somebody them kids feel comfortable being around. I ain't got time for that dumb ass shit because you chose to have a baby by deadbeat and you left. You got kids. You ain't no kids. Straight up.
Hey, man, niggas crazy.
I don't know them little bastards anyway. They some cop blocking up. Unless I can come over when they go to sleep and then leave before they wake up. That's the only way that shit gonna work. That's the only way. Sad to say, you got young kids, don't even worry about going on dates. Just worry about picking up the child. That's the only way it's gonna work out.
And hey, bro, there's really no way to get around it. It is what it is, dog. But I will say this: if the woman do like you enough, she will make time. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got some women that'll leave them kids in the crib. Hey, real talk, bro. Let her sister watch them, mama watch them, whatever the case may be, dog. They gonna go figure out a way to see the dude they really want to see. You know what I'm saying? But that's why a lot of people who make these type of videos tell y'all don't mess with women who got kids, man, because it ain't all about the fact that another man put a seed in them. You really gotta work around all of those obstacles just to see the girl a lot of times, dog, and it can be frustrating. Hey, I'm gonna just say this. I see why a lot of people say stay away from them, bro. You know, nigga, y'all grown, do what y'all want to do.
Nigga been trying to talk to your funk ass for a whole month. Now you get into it with this nigga, you want to text him. Bitch, I got feelings just like you. Get the fuck off my phone. You raggedy, bald-headed motherfucker. What the fuck? You get into it with him, now you want to text me.
Brother going hard.
All the screenshot this. I'd make him put hands and feet on your head right now. You lucky though. But look, I got a little ounce of something for you. I'll make him put hands and feet on right now. I'll fuck everything right now. You do it again. Don't. These women be out there talking. You hit me up when you get it. When you hit what you doing? I ain't doing nothing but to block your funk ass. About to block your funk ass. You tripping. You fucking up the schedule. You fucking up the schedule. My rotation.
Hey, bro, listen. A lot of times when the girl flake on you or whatever, a lot of times it's because she was going through a breakup and she didn't know what was gonna happen without you. Then dude might come back around, start acting right, you know, getting shit together, and all of a sudden she ain't checking for you no more, right? And then you be like, damn, she ghosted you. Then he get on to his old habits die hard. Now she like, all right, I got this one in the cut. He been checking for me, aka the dude who just made a video, but he seen it from a mile away, and you gonna feel played every time. Hey, what happens?
Sorry, I wanted to just say don't tell me something. I told myself, I want you to be hurt just like me, twin. It hurt, don't it? Yeah, I'm gonna let you know that it was in my throat, in the back of my tonsil, in my ass, tapping the shit on my clit. I want you to know all the descriptive details over it.
Twin.
I'm a dog, and it's true, baby.
Have you been?
Yeah, we call this here truce, baby. What you wanna do? You wanna call it truce? You wanna wave a white flag? You wanna surrender? You wanna...
Everybody's sitting around waiting on tax refunds like it's Christmas, but what if I told you the Gov got a 5,008
flag? You wanna surrender? You wanna keep it going? We keep it going. At this point, this is the game of the master manipulators. Who gonna win? Me.
I'm in it to win.
I'm gonna win. Every time. I find no enjoyment in keeping a thing from a nigga. I want you to know exactly what I'm doing. I want you to know. It's just like putting a nigga's stomach in his ass. And y'all thought it, but you hurt. You hurt. You feel some type of way. And I get it. Because I felt some type of way when you did your shit.
Hey, dog, at this point, you can't do nothing but laugh at it, bro. We done heard it a million times. We know how they rock it. Come on, man. Straight up. She said she want to feel your pain, brother. She want to make sure your soul cries. Your heart is supposed to be a certain temperature. She want that thing on because she done crushed it, man. It's an ice box where your heart used to be. That's what she wants. And guess what, dog? A woman like that, man, listen, she gonna turn you every way but loose in that bedroom. Boy, I'm telling you, man. She got that butterfly tattoo and the nose ring, bro. I'm just saying, bro, you gonna be hurt about that. You gonna be touching the back of the oven, right? And you gonna be thinking about all the nasty, freaking frog shit y'all done did. And then all of a sudden she gonna hit you with that, well, I was doing even more with that dude. Lord, that bitch is so gone, man. It's kind of sad, actually. So if I'm a the only reason why she f***ed me is because I got paper.
Not only reason.
That's the first reason.
That's not the only reason. What else can I? What can I actually like?
You can say Davey attractive. But I What happened to the money right now? Then everybody you know how many women get over after they go broke? No. Bitch go all type of shit. Well, she find the strip.
What's that?
Bitch find the strip. This shit low. All of a sudden, she Maya Angelou. Oh shit. Right? Coretta Scott King. You know what I'm saying? What's that lady name that was having that conversation with James Baldwin? Damn, her name is eluding me right now. Giovanni? Yeah, they smart and strong all of a sudden when you broke. They're putting up with everything, dog. They ain't care about your black toe. They ain't care that your drawers had streaks in them. They ain't care about none of that because the money was coming in. Or as soon as the money was gone, all of a sudden it's an issue. Ain't no issue. This was an issue.
That's funny as shit.
It matters later because sometimes where you get your medicine matters.
It turns out one of the fastest growing segments of people signing up for MID are people over the age of 55. So
if you know nothing about high intensity training and you hear it's possible to gain 25 pounds in 3 months and almost double your deadlift, it may sound impossible, but it's because you're ignorant at this point. But you don't have to remain ignorant. The following routine, the program you're about to hear listed, is, from one perspective, the literal perfect bodybuilding program. One of the chief sources of confusion on the issue of frequency, this is very important, one of the chief sources of confusion on the issue of frequency is due to bodybuilders not realizing that exercise, in addition to having a localized effect on the muscle you're working, also has a systemic effect. A systemic effect. One must rest long enough between workouts to allow for localized muscle recovery, like the legs or the arms, which again takes place actually rather quickly. But also you must allow enough time between workouts to allow for systemic recovery, which takes considerably longer. In fact, a good friend of mine, one of the guys who writes for my website, a very brilliant fellow named Dave Stapleton, who some of you may know, said one of the most intelligent things in this regard I ever heard. He said, Mike, we should not be prescribing rigid formulas for frequency. Each client should base his training frequency from his own progress chart. Let's say one workout you go up phenomenally, 55 pounds on the deadlift. Obviously there was a much greater stress on the body. Instead of waiting 7 days, maybe wait 10 days to allow the greater recovery necessity. If you now recognize that the rest period between workouts is just as important as the actual workout itself, if you accept that premise, that the rest period is just as important, and I assume most of you here do you see where it stands to reason that there must be a perfect or optimum number of days of rest between sets? Just like there's a perfect number of sets to do. There has to be a perfect frequency, a perfect or optimum number of days of rest between sets. I and many other high-intensity trainers have learned through enormous experience that for the vast majority, training once every 5 to 7 to 10 or even less frequently is literally almost magic compared to any other protocol. It is always a mistake to train 2 days in a row, because 2 days in a row or 24 hours between workouts is not sufficient to allow for either full recovery or growth production. And no, absolutely not. Decompensation does not take place. Decompensation, you know the term decompensation? We used to use the word atrophy or muscle loss, strength loss. Does not occur after 96 hours of no training. A number of years ago, I asked numerous bodybuilders, including some of the top ones like Dorian Yates, I said to them, hey, have you ever noticed that after a layoff of a week or even 2 or even longer sometimes, that you always come back stronger? And they all responded in effect, you know, Mike, it's kind of odd that you bring that up, but you know, now, yes, that you're making it a point, I always have the same experience. After a week or two or even longer off, I come back stronger. Well, if these individuals, if you come back stronger after a layoff, you didn't decompensate. You're stronger. You did the opposite. You overcompensated. So the point here is this. Do not worry. You will not decompensate after 1 to 2 weeks. So therefore, you're not going to decompensate after 4 days. Okay? That's really all I have to say on the issue of frequency. A few words to conclude this theoretical material, then I'll give you an actual training program to at least consider trying. What you have just heard, ladies and gentlemen, was not intended as an exhaustive treatise on the subject of exercise science. More important, of greater practical necessity, is that what I just gave you provides a broad general discussion of the fundamentals, again the term fundamentals, of bodybuilding science, an understanding of which is an absolute requirement for those seeking to lose their confusion and gain a logical perspective on the subject of productive bodybuilding exercise. If you do not fully understand all the issues you heard today, then check your notes, reread them, and reread them, reread them, and reread them. As somebody once said to me, and I know why he emphasized that. Some people think if they read a particular subject and they don't get it on the first reading, you're somehow mentally lacking. That's not true. Even brilliant geniuses have to reread and reread and reread books over and over until they get it. Where concepts are new, don't be afraid. Consult your best friend, the dictionary, and spiral with them. By that I mean connect these new ideas to other related ideas and experiences you have in your subconscious. Before long, you'll have a firm, thorough understanding such that you'll be able to move ahead as a rational, principled, logical bodybuilder and finally achieve the results you always believed impossible, but that you now know to be possible. The following is a concretization. The word is concretization. Everything you just heard was abstract theoretical material. Now we're going to bring all that abstract stuff down to the concrete, the in reality. So the following is the ultimate consequence and final practical application of the abstract theory just described. It is the training program, a modified, improved version of the consolidation program listed in my book, Heavy Duty 2, Mind and Body. Many of you who have that book are keenly aware of the consolidation program suggested routine 2. What I'm about to outline for you is a new, improved version of the consolidation program. Before I outline the program, however, I'd like to give you a good idea as to what you might realistically expect in the way of progress. I'll recount the success stories of 2 of my local clients in Marina del Rey, California.
Your data is gold to hackers. McAfee helps
is an extremely intelligent young man who at the age of 22 is literally one of the handful of individuals in the world with considerable knowledge doing computer-generated animatography like they did in Jurassic Park. Just a little background material on Andrew. Andrew approached me some time ago complaining of being painfully thin, weighing only 163 pounds at 6 feet. I didn't think he was all that thin, but it did give him some psychological problems. With the program that I'm going to list for you today, where he did only 2 sets per workout once a week, Andrew is now up from 163 pounds to 210. And within 4.5 months. And his deadlift went from 170 to 380 in the same period. Not long after Andrew signed with me, another young fellow, John Kulikov, one of my favorite clients, approached me also complaining of being painfully thin, which in this case he really was painfully thin. In fact, before his first workout, John and I sat down together alone to the side, where he confided in me that for his entire life he suffered enormous psychological complexes being so thin. He had tried every type of program, the Weider program with Metrex and the Cybex program with Weider's he tried everything you can imagine. Couldn't gain any muscle. He came to me and said, "Mike, you're my last resort." He was so thin. He was the type of guy you used to joke about in the locker room, you know, I hate to see this guy stand over the shower drain, we might lose him. He really was very thin. Within 3 months, using the program I'm going to list for you today, John went from 147 pounds at 6'1", until now he weighs just shy of 175, with his deadlift going from 165 to 345, and he's well on his way to achieving his ultimate goal of 200 pounds. He will never again suffer the problems associated with being terribly thin and only training once every 7 days for the past 3.5 months. Now, make no mistake, what I just explained to you, these gains are not otherworldly. They represent the norm that to be expected when utilizing a properly conducted high-intensity training program. Of course, not every one of you in here will gain that well, although many will. Some of you will gain even more, with a genetically bereft, perhaps not doing quite so well. For those of you who find stories such as these inspirational, you might check out my website at www.mikemincer.com. A number of these success stories have with them the phone numbers of the individuals listed so you can call them and check for authenticity. None of this is lies. If you know nothing about high-intensity training and you hear it's possible to gain 25 pounds in 3 months and almost double your deadlift, it may sound impossible, but
give me 1 to 2 weeks, and I'll show you how you can start your own successful...
It's because you're ignorant at this point, but you don't have to remain ignorant. The following routine, the program you're about to hear listed, is, at least from one perspective, the literal perfect bodybuilding program. If you keep in mind this one thing, that the ideal situation is to be able to stimulate all of the major muscles of the body with the least amount of exercise possible, which is 1 set. Now, I'm not going to ask you to do but 1 set. Let me explain. Bearing in mind all the while that, as I stated earlier, the issue of volume, number of sets, is a negative factor, period. Keep that in mind as you hear this. You will perform 2 different workouts referred to as workout A and workout B. You will do 1 workout a week. So if you start on a Saturday, for instance, doesn't have to be a Saturday, with workout A, you wouldn't perform workout B until the next Saturday. And if a scheduling conflict arises, as often happens, don't go back to the 6th day. Don't reduce the frequency. Go to the 8th day. And after eight or so total workouts, take 2 full weeks off, then resume training once every 9 days, and for the following reason. In fact, this is the most important issue in exercise science once you have first understood what you heard earlier, the fundamentals of intensity, volume, and frequency. After 8 or so total workouts, take 2 weeks off, then resume training once every 9 days for the following reason. You will grow stronger as a result of every workout, without a doubt, unless you're extremely genetically hurting. You will grow stronger as a result of each workout. You will, in other words, audience, be lifting progressively heavier weights all the time. Do you see where it stands to reason, dear listeners, that as the weights grow progressively greater, then the stresses also grow progressively greater too? Does that make sense? If you don't do something to compensate for the ever-growing stress, the stresses will reach a critical point such that they constitute overtraining. The first symptom, of course, will be a slowdown in progress. And if you continue with the same exact volume and frequency protocol, there will ultimately be a complete cessation of progress known as a sticking point. I, like everyone else up until recently, used to believe that you had to reach a sticking point. It was inevitable. Until I realized what I just told you, that if you're lifting progressively heavier weights, then the stresses are growing greater. You've got to compensate for them, or eventually the stresses reach a critical point and they constitute overtraining. This can be prevented by inserting extra rest days and taking layoff. You should never have to reach a sticking point. In fact, how many of you have been reading the muscle magazines for a long time? How many articles have you seen in the last 20 years where they address the issue of sticking points at all? Not that many. They evade the subject because they have no slightest clue as to how to answer it. If I can honestly say I contributed one meaningful thing to exercise, it's what I just explained to you. That as you get stronger and bigger, you don't do more exercise, you do less, because the stresses are growing greater. In other words, a beginner is too damn weak to overtrain. But as you grow bigger and stronger and you're handling 500-pound squats, you can overtrain very easily. So you don't train more as you grow bigger and stronger, you train less and you'll keep growing. All right, let's move to the workout. Workout A will consist of, number 1, a set of squats, preferably on a Smith machine, 8 to 15 reps to failure. If you don't have a Smith machine, don't worry about it. Just do regular old-fashioned free weight squats. After that, take a brief rest. Get a drink of water. Let your breathing slow down. As soon as you clearly recognize you're ready to go, boom, you go to exercise number 2. Close grip, palms up, pull down for 6 to 10 reps to failure. Now, by close grip, I mean your grip should be about 8 inches apart. Your hands, palms up. This is palms up, not palms down, like a barbell curl grip. Close grip, palms up, pull downs, 6 to 10 reps to failure, or thereabouts. By the way, when I say 8 to 15 for the squats, or 6 to 10 for the pull downs, that's not a magic range or number. If you remember, the important thing is going to failure. If you get to 15 reps on the squat, you see you have 18, don't stop at 15. Remember, the stimulus responsible for triggering growth is that last hard, almost impossible rep. Be sure to initiate this movement, the pull down, with extreme deliberation. There should be no sudden jerking, yanking, or thrusting to get the weight started and to keep it moving. Not super slow, but relatively slow. Not 10 seconds up and 10 seconds down. In fact, the keynote here is there's no magic number of seconds. The keynote is control. You want to lift the weight under full muscular control, pause momentarily in the contracted position or for 2 to 3 seconds, and lower under control. I have discovered recently through my own workouts that this usually translates into a 4-2-4 cadence. 4 seconds down, 2 seconds hold, and 4 seconds up. But if you're off by 0.4 seconds or 1.2, don't worry about it too much. And that is all for workout A, just 2 sets of 1 exercise each. 1 week later, you'll perform workout B, which will consist of number 1, a set of regular, not stiff-legged or sumo, but regular old-fashioned power lifter deadlifts for 5 to 8 reps to failure. Now, if there's one exercise I'd like to see you fall in love with, audience, it's this one. As the deadlift is properly regarded by most as the greatest overall strength and mass builder. However, there is a risk factor seen with the deadlift you don't see with a lot of other exercises. Listen carefully, please, as I explain proper form. Or did you do that? I would suggest you, if you can, if you're strong enough, use an Olympic bar with a 45-pound plate on each side so you don't have to bend over so damn far. Start with the bar rolled back flush against your shins. Start with the bar rolled back flush against your shins. Now this is a real important issue here. Remember, as a trainer, safety is my paramount concern. I'm not going to ask you to do dumbbell bench presses on a Swiss ball or heavy squats while jumping up and down on a trampoline like Politan would have you do. Grasp the bar with a slightly wider than shoulder width grip. Your hands should be interlocking. One hand is underhand, one hand is overhand. That way, if the bar slips either way, it slips into the other hand and it locks. Squat down in such a fashion that your hips or buttocks are at least slightly lower than your shoulders. And most important of all, keep your back flat and your head up. Keep your back flat and your head up at all times. Do not round your back or drop your head. Think of your arms. Visualize your arms as chains. They're straight up and down with hooks on the end of your hands. Deadlift the bar. Don't jerk the bar with your arms. Deadlift it evenly and smoothly off the ground. Stand straight up, pause momentarily, then rest. Then lower and reset psychologically. Take a deep breath and repeat again 5 to 8 reps to failure. Yeah. Yeah, it pumps the lower back. Yes, as long as you don't, if you experience any slightest tweaking or your doubt about the sensation, it might be pain, check it out, get it checked out. No, all the way down. You're less likely to hurt yourself. And again, as a trainer, if you want to do it that way, that's up to you. You're not going to be able to sue me anyway. Just momentarily, long enough to take a deep breath and reset. After the deadlifts, take a brief 1 or 2 minute rest, then proceed to dips. Regular parallel bar dips, just like you did back in high school gym class. Do the dips, like the pull downs, under full strict muscular control for 6 to 10 reps to failure. If you can do more than 10 reps, as I rather suspect most of you can do, add weight. I meant to emphasize the dip. Think of the dip as the upper body squat. You cannot beat it. It is the best pec exercise in the world, the best shoulder and tricep exercise. If you don't have access to one or you can't do dips, try incline presses. And that's all for workout B. Now, I have no doubt what some of you are thinking. That's it, mister, that's all, you gotta be fucking crazy. Well, remember, the goal is not to see how many sets you can mindlessly endure, but to intelligently, knowingly, rationally, logically do only what nature requires to activate the growth mechanism and no more. Yes, there are hundreds of exercises you could do, but where do you draw the line? Very often when I tell a new phone consultation client to do this workout, he'll say, but Mike, How about the leg curls for the hamstrings? No bent over dumbbell concentration curls like Arnold says for the lower outer 32nd of the bicep. How about seated calf raises?
Squats and pull-ups, deadlifts and dips. Squats and pull-ups, deadlifts and dips.
For that special part of the calf, or this for that, that for this, on and on ad infinitum. And I respond rather firmly, but sir, that's precisely what the hell you were doing before, and that was your mistake. That's what led you to call for my phone services, whether you realize it or not. Your problem, I continue, is that you so burned yourself out with all the sets trying to build in the detail. Why don't you build a 20-inch arm first? You see the point? Yes, there's 1,000 exercises you could do, but where do you draw the line? Remember, you're going into the gym just to activate the growth mechanism with the least amount of exercise possible. A bodybuilding workout is not aerobic. A bodybuilding workout is not an endurance contest. Your only purpose is to activate the growth mechanism with the least amount of exercise possible. Those success stories I listed 20 minutes ago are not fakes. And again, if you doubt my veracity, check my website. We've got dozens of success stories on there with phone numbers. The one kid, one of the greatest success stories Bryce done last Sunday, had 37 phone calls from people all over the world to check to see if I was lying about this. Yeah, I pay all of these guys $10,000 to lie. I wish I was making enough money to afford that. Keep in mind also, of course, you're not morally, legally bound, people, to do this whole program the rest of your life. However, if optimal strength and size increases is your goal, then seriously consider trying this. I have no doubt that if those of you in here, you volume trainers, you're not making any meaningful progress, if at all. You have nothing to lose to try this, and everything to gain. Of the type of routine I'm giving you, there are no isolation exercises involved here. Again, I could have given you 100 more exercises and statics and negatives and rest pause, but as your trainer, in a sense, my job initially is to get you to start growing. We can throw in the heavy artillery later. Try this for 3 months first. I call this a baseline program. If you start throwing in all these tangentials, and you were to call me for a phone consultation, I wouldn't know how to assess your progress. So I always start people out on this bare bones startup baseline program.
On FanDuel Casino, every day is your chance at a free jackpot and the #1 feeling, which is still winning.
1,000 horsepower Toyota Tundra. So we got it.
Hey, I'm going to teach you guys how to get more HP in your Tundra. A rack on the back, that's an extra 150 HP. That gas can's worth about 50. Traction boards are probably worth another 20 HP. Your wheels and tires, that's got to be at least 200 HP. The rear bumper, solid front bumper, plus 400 HP. Don't forget your lights, 5 HP. Shackles, 5 HP. Unfortunately, HP stands for hauling pounds, and this fucker's slow now. Hey, I'm going to teach you guys.
Tell us about it. Absolutely, can. Sure can. It's a 71 model Honda Trail 70. Well, right here in Concord, North Carolina. And
And, you know, then was it one owner before you? One owner bought the down in the Grammar bought brand new 1971 $315 that motorcycle. Wow.
Hey, what's up guys? Here we are again with another video. Today we're going to be in the cockpit of the 2014 Supercharged Tundra. I'm going to be giving you guys a little POV of what she has to offer, since I haven't really done anything much. It did get fixed, things did get broken, went molly. Really beautiful truck. Exiting pump. Supercharged. Hopefully the wind noise isn't too much. Supercharger. Fuel air intake.
Cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
These superchargers have been tested for years and years, and they are extremely reliable. So you can see we've got a perfect candidate to get the supercharger installed. Now we're going to get it on the dyno, get some baseline numbers before we start, so you can see the real wheel horsepower. Tundra's all strapped down. We're going to do our baseline run. We're going to do third gear, 2,500 RPM to 6,000 RPM. With these huge tires, that should give us a good baseline run. With 381 horsepower to the crank, I expect we'll see somewhere in the mid 200s to almost 300 horsepower. Finished the baseline test. We've got some good numbers to go off of. Remember, we're here in Arizona. It's about 105 degrees Fahrenheit, 91 octane, and this thing has massive tires. So our numbers are going to be a little bit low, but what's important is the difference, the delta between stock and with the supercharger. So we've got about 300 foot-pounds of torque peak and right about 245 rear wheel horsepower. Again, this test was done in third gear. So now we've got our baseline done. Let's get over, get the Magnuson started, and then we can see what kind of power this will really make. racing shop. We got the Magnuson Supercharger and CSF radiator all decked up, ready to go. So now we're going to get these things unboxed and start digging into the truck. Supercharger installed, OEM fit and finished, this black textured coating on the big charger. Looks amazing in the engine bay. Let's see what it puts down. Let's go to the dyno. Can already tell by the sound that this thing is making some power. This thing actually roars and rips. What's more important than anything? What these numbers show. You can see the blue line is our torque, the red line is horsepower, solid with the supercharger, dotted is stock. The Tundra, we need to tow stuff, we need to get off that line. Torque is important. We've got 150 foot-pounds of torque down low. You can see that carries through almost the full RPM range. That's what the root style supercharger does. It is very linear. Going to the horsepower red line, we've got very nice increases. At our peak top, we're seeing also about 150, 140 rear wheel horsepower. That is a major gain over the stock 381. Down here, we still got good chunks here. We're at 320, and this is right about 200, so about 120. And as it builds up a little bit of boost pressure, the Tundra. So, what does all this mean? Who cares what the number is here or here? What matters is the difference, and that's how we measure performance and success. And of course, this Magnuson did not disappoint. With that, let's see how this thing drives. Take it out.
This one easy trick will save you thousands on a used car. Did you know that some dealerships will clear the check engine codes off their cars, and then you'll end up buying?
With that, let's see how this thing drives. Take it out. This thing holds. So now with the supercharger, we've got almost 500 plus foot-pounds of torque, and that makes a tremendous difference when you're doing things like towing, when you're doing things like running up a mountain, when you're hauling stuff in the back, and it makes the truck a lot more enjoyable. Magnuson Supercharger, brute style, flat, it whines and sounds good. That's actually the most exciting sound from this supercharger. Sometimes you don't want lots of whines, but it kind of reminds me of, you know, the old Jaguars, the old Ford Mustangs. You got that flat plane supercharger on there. It's got that whine. That whine is what tells someone you're next to them. You're going to get those because this thing's got power. Very important fact to know. That's always a question from anybody when they're wanting to purchase a kit, is how it will affect their warranty. now, it's about $500. You get a 5-year, 60,000-mile warranty. That doesn't mean just for if it's a brand new truck. That's whenever you install it. And as long as it's installed by a actual Magnuson dealer, then you get the warranty. So, you know, there's really nothing to worry about. I don't think I've heard of anybody blowing an engine or transmission with their Magnuson unit. Now, of course, we all have different fuel. If you're on the West Coast, you're running 91. If you're on the East Coast, you're running 93. If you're running 87 octane and you want to use a supercharger, don't do it. Superchargers need good fuel. Fuel is what makes it go. And when you've got higher octane fuel, it burns cooler, allows the combustion to perform at its highest, and that's what you need for a supercharger. So, gotta confess it. Case is officially closed.
Tunnel Peering Systems returns tomorrow at 9.
He's hooked up, fired up, gonna open up the barn door, let the ponies run, son. Jack Chamberlain just as smooth and cool as the other side of the pillow as he come off the line. Down there where he's gonna be, he doesn't look like he's gonna have quite enough though to take over the lead. 301.06.
For trucks. Did you know that there are 7 brand new trucks?
I am excited.
And of course, with 7 brand new trucks, we had to pick the best one based on towing, based on off-roading, and of course, based on performance. And today, we're going to find out which of these trucks is the best performing. So, shall we meet the contestants?
Absolutely.
Trucks performs better, we're going to do a classic TFL drag race. So first and foremost, we've got the brand new Hyundai Santa Cruz. Then of course, in the compact truck class, we've got the Ford Maverick. Now moving up one class, we have the Nissan Frontier. Here's the one that Andre is very excited about because we just bought it. It's the brand new Toyota Tundra. And finally, yes, a perennial favorite, the brand new Raptor, but this one's special. It's rolling on 37s from the factory.
I thought you said there would be 7.
Yeah, there are 7, and I am so bummed because we invited both Rivian and GMC to bring their new electric trucks, but because of timing, they declined. And it's a shame because I think in a drag race they would have really shown.
Hey there. You might be thinking to yourself, man, I hope I don't go bald when I'm older. But here's the part you might not want to hear. Male pattern baldness affects an average of 2 out of 3 guys by the age of 35. The best way to keep your hair is by treating it before you loop them. Let's save your hair.
The Hyundai and the Ford Maverick versus each other. Then the winner takes on the Nissan Frontier, which is a mid-sized truck. Whichever wins takes on the Toyota. And whichever wins the Toyota race will take on the Ford Raptor.
Alright, Nathan, let's do this first race. You got the slow deal set up?
Indeed I did.
Turbo versus turbo, automatic versus dual clutch. You know, it's funny, all these trucks, except for the Frontier, are turbocharged.
2.5-liter engine in the Hyundai that puts out 277 horsepower and 311 pound-feet of torque, and it's hooked up to an 8-speed dual-clutch transmission powering all four wheels.
Under the hood of the Maverick is a 2-liter turbo that produces 250 horsepower and 277 pound-foot of torque. It is mated to a 8-speed transmission, but it's automatic and not a dual clutch, like the Santa Cruz that's going to be drag racing against. Oh yeah. Oh no.
There we go.
Oh no, here he comes. Come on, Maverick! Come on! I had you at the start, Nathan, and you took off. What was your time?
7.25.
That's not bad. That's pretty respectable for being at a mile above sea level.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, pretty. 7.25. It's quick. I wouldn't say super fast, but it is quick. Here we go. Much better idea. It hangs up in third gear. It's strange. 7.74 seconds.
We are here at IMI Motorsports, and you too can come and use the track and drag race your own truck or go play in the motocross part of this really cool off-road park. Alright, this time I am in the Frontier and you are in the Santa Cruz.
Yeah, you're at a disadvantage. You got off-road tires and stuff, and you're heavier, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's also mid-size versus truck-like, but you know, I've got more green.
Yeah, okay, that'll help. This is the Nissan with 3.8-liter V6 engine. It puts out 310 horsepower and 281 pound-feet of torque. It's hooked up to a 9-speed automatic transmission. And turbocharged. This thing is pretty quick. Hey, once it gets going, once this, the turbo lag and the dual clutch figure out what I want, it moves.
Yeah, it's a little quick. You know what? I don't think it's quick enough for a twin turbo Tundra though.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Guess what my 0 to 60 time is?
8 seconds.
Oh, you are not right. 9.53, dude. 9.53. This thing is certainly at a disadvantage without a turbo. Guys, keep in mind that we're going to try to figure out the TFL best truck using not just drag racing, but of course we're going to take them off-road, we're going to tow with them, and all those videos are coming up, so stay tuned for that. Alright, Nathan, I am in the Tundra. I have engaged sport mode, and I'm ready to kick your Santa Cruz butt.
Yeah, I don't have high hopes. The only thing is that you have the aerodynamic properties of a barn.
True that. This thing is like driving the brick wall, proverbial brick wall into the wind. 389 horsepower, 479 pound-foot of torque under the hood of the Tundra, coming from a 3.5-liter twin-turbo V6, no longer a V8. And, of course, all that power is paired to a 10-speed automatic. Bye-bye. Sure.
With pleasure. Raptor time! That's okay, little Hyundai. You did great. Folks, you get 450 horsepower, twin turbocharged 3.6 in this Ford. It's a 3.5 liter that makes 510 pound-feet of torque, and it's channeled through a 10-speed automatic transmission.
I gotta say, dude, this is the race I've been looking forward to the most.
Yeah, me too.
But I think I've got a huge advantage, and that is I'm not rolling on 37s.
Yeah, and I got a lot more stuff on this thing.
So this should be interesting. You know, both are off-road versions of their respective vehicles, and both are twin turbos, and both are V6s. Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't want to lose that. Sounds faster.
Oh, it's close.
Come on, Ford.
It's so close. He's catching up to me.
I honestly don't know.
Oh man, I'm not sure which one won, Nathan. That was so close.
You got a better start, but I closed in on you, and I honestly don't know who won.
We're gonna have to leave that to the photo finish. You got a 0 to 60 time?
7.02.
It is the quickest. This one was 7.13, so.
At least on paper, that's the quickest truck. But in the real world, we have to go to a photo finish.
At the Little Clinic, we're your health experts. With personalized, ongoing, and preventive care, we diagnose health conditions, prescribe, and manage prescriptions 7 days a week with evening hours, so you can keep being the motorcycle expert. Visit the Little Clinic and select Rover Storage.
Welcome to Automotive Insight, 2800 back again. On this video, we'll replace the rear shocks with just an OE upgrade. We'll be replacing the rear shocks with the Bilstein OE replacement. So this is sort of a slight upgrade. There's no ride height adjustment. It's not lifted. This is stock. You can reach through the wheel well. The upper strut nut is a 17 millimeter. I took a wire brush. I cleaned this up. There was some corrosion up here, and put some WD-40 on it. I also, underneath the strut tower, I put a pair of vice grips. You can do up there, but you eventually run out of room. But you can grip the top of the shock. We're going to remove the lower shock bolt. The nut's a 17 and the bolt is a 17. Got a new shock. You have to transfer.
Finally, a rear lift system for us fancy airbag boys on Platinum. I'm missing another clip on the other side. But the first thing you gotta do is pull the airlines. And there's a little airline thing here.
Welcome to the beautiful Cadillac Camp. This could
here, it's really tough to do because as you spin it, the entire shaft of the shock spins. The trick I ended up using was using this adjustable right here at the top to hold it in place while I broke it free with the 17 millimeter. I've also seen some people that have had success with using these, it's called lockable pliers, I guess, and to hold the shaft in place while breaking free. But either way, it's broken free now, so next step is take this nut off here. Get it started spinning. This part right here was sitting down, so it went all together.
Finally, the spacer that's now mounted to the airbag, put it back in the lower control arm, and $23 each, and they came to my house in one day. So I know great brands like Elka make shocks for this car, but not everyone does. And so the pro tip is get a lift kit from one of these Toyotas, and let me show you the exact Toyota and it comes below. The iBox part number E608200 is fine in here. And alright, we got the upper control arm bolted back on. No need to show that on camera, super easy. Got the bag in place, the spacer on. Got everything bolted up underneath, and now it's time to put a shock on. And I can probably release this. This doesn't need to really hold anything anymore. There you go. And so I'm going to be testing out these iBox prototype shocks. These are from a Toyota Tacoma. In fact, I'll give you the exact ones they are in a second. They say it on the box. And basically, they're the exactly correct diameter for the bottom mount here and the correct diameter for the top mount here. If you're going to be installing a lift in the rear of your car, you have to install a longer shock because you're basically extending the travel in one position but not the other. So this shock should give me about 1.5 to 2 inches more. It's longer than the factory shock, and so I'm going to go ahead and grab the box and show you exactly what shock this is. You can order them direct from iBox. I overnighted these shocks to my house. They were $123 each, and they came to my house in one day. So I know great brands like Elka make shocks for this car, but not everyone does. And so the pro tip is get a lift kit from one of these Toyotas, and let me show you the exact Toyota and it comes below. The iBox part number E608200 is fine in here. And it says here, it'll tell you factory, read all instructions, install the rear shock with a dust boot at the bottom. So we're going to put these with the dust boot at the bottom, that's what iBox says. But I mean, if you want to be fancy, you can show the dust boot on. We'll just do it at the bottom just because that's exactly what they say. There, we got the bag all bolted up, the upper control arm bolted back in place, and I threw on the prototype first gen Tacoma iBox shocks with some adapters that pop into the shock here, the bolts in place, and now I'm just going to zip the nut back on and zip on the bottom nut and throw back on these sway bar bushing, and we should be good to go. You can see the angle of the bushing is a little hard to get back on. I don't like the sway bar. It wants to play nice, but really all you got to do is put this through the hole and put the nut back on it, and that should be easy peasy. The final piece that we're going to have to do together here is the leveler arm. You can see it here. There's these tabs, and these tabs tell the vehicle if it's level. Tandem Off-Road has a replacement tab that comes out that sets this arm angle, and you can adjust how you want the tab.
or cancel flights for no fee. So, do you go back to work? Or stay and have the spreads? Yeah, spreads. Work can wait. Spirit or fly.
Cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
The difference between driving and riding is the difference between watching and living. A ride in a summer afternoon can border on the raptures.
Like a bath for the nervous system, an electrical massage for the brain, a systems check for the soul.
Motorcycles tell us the truth. We are small and exposed, probably moving too fast. But that's no reason not to enjoy every minute of every ride.
Get a quote with America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Good morning, everyone. I'm currently in the process of installing a set of Bilstein 5100s on my 5th generation 4Runner, and I thought I'd take a quick break to talk a little bit about why the Bilstein 5100s are better than your standard stock suspension that you get on
the differential out. And also, our current spring compressor is broken until our new one comes in tomorrow. I also kind of forgot the fact that JLo gave me some pretty important information this morning. So it's been a very long time since I've taken this car apart. But JLo was ever so kind to kind of let me know I don't have to take the CV axle off this route, and I completely forgot about that. But we got the spring out, so it's all part of the plan. I'm gonna use this to make it look like it's in my favor. Land Cruisers are the best vehicles ever made over the square. In order for me to get to the differential, I need to take the spare tire off. There's two main mounting bolts back there that I need to dug-a-dug. And I can't dug-a-dug with the spare tire in the way. That was an adventure. Whew. She's heavy. 150 pounds, this thing. We're gonna do the same. Alright, you hold on to it. On for life. Is that curiosity? Huh? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, there she is. Good. How's every little thing? How's every little thing? It's all good. We all got things to do. I know you'll catch up when you can. Shit's for the birds. How you been feeling with the cast off? Yeah. Yes. A little bit at a time now, a little bit at a time. Now, little man, little guy is doing good. I got his mom sorted out, so he says she's in school on time and the homework's getting done. It's all right. Everything is going. Huh? Well, I had some intervention. You know, we got her some help. The help she needed. A little, probably a little pressure in the right areas. It's amazing how things will end up working themselves out when you think you're the one that's working things out. You know, one of the old let you believe you're the one making the change trick. Yeah, everything's going my way. I love it. I don't have to dissolve my business and come home and do a job. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Hegelian theory. Hegelian theory, dialect. They cause the problem and then they give you the solution. The Hegelian dialect. They cause the problem and then they give you the solution. They make you sick and then they make money off you managing your sickness, never curing it because you're gonna die anyway, so they might as well make money. Yeah, washing baking soda and water. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a small price to pay to clean your food. You know. Well, now you know. So you got two choices. You know what you want to make the change, right? It's a multi. They monetize suffering. Hey, good news today. That's a blessing in itself. Okay. No. Get a nice blue smoke. Nice Mint Mobile, $15 a month. Can't go wrong. I get it. I get it. I get it. Let's not talk about things that make you upset. Let's change the subject. No, this sounds like it's getting you worked up. I don't want to get worked up with you. Yeah, it's triggering as hell. That's it. Find the positives. That's it. I like that. Which one? Oh, we're not. Oh, there is Matthew. There's Matthew's dad. That's another one. Back to Africa, huh? Let me find out you low-key married over there. That's all right. Send you back to America, make that money like you're supposed to. How much are tickets to Ghana? You hear me? come down and kick it. Family I ain't never meet. Well, actually, I did meet. I met almost all of them FaceTime. Samuels. Sam Samuels. Yeah, now he's down in Florida. Now, I was asking you, how much is a plane ticket to Ghana? Round trip? How many months out did you buy it? How many months out did you purchase your ticket? Okay, so 6 months out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. $200 to Ghana is not terrible. Here you go. Give us paper. I get it. I can't get on the plane unless I'm up front. I need the leg room. I cannot sit there straight up and down the whole time. I want the free drinks. It ain't free, I mean pay for it. I get hungry and thirsty. Yeah. No, you better not get on no more four-wheelers. Try jet skis this time. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you good. How about the side-by-sides that they're like regular cars? You're good with that. Either that, or you're gonna have to start doing it when you're home, so you get used to it. Did what you did. I get it. You know how it is. You grown. You don't have time to be hurt. You got shit to do. Yes, you did. I ain't never seen you hurt like that. Not even when you were young. That's good. know why you going fast in town. That's not what you're supposed to do. Okay. I think so. I'm not remembering too clearly right now. We can drive. Oh yeah, you're supposed to have on gear. You don't go riding butt naked out there. And when I mean butt naked, it's just jeans and a t-shirt. You got a helmet at least, right? Cheeks all up out the wind. Loving the sunlight. Nah, you're supposed to have some gloves on, a jacket, a helmet. You know what I'm saying? It's something that can take some abrasion. Oh, it's been a minute, a week or two. I haven't talked to him since we went down. I don't know. I talked to him about a week after that. I don't know. I don't know. Nah, he didn't hit me up at all. He hit me up in a minute. He was acting real funny when we was down there. Y'all was like, yo, bro, you acting the fuck up. Like, hey, I get it. I get it. I just never called. Listen, I brought you a bottle. I came out my way. And, you know, Emily came and brought Heather with me. We came to see you. Your birthday. You acting all funny. No one was coming all day. And like, we interrupted you doing nothing. Okay, all right. He said you got it. I was like, yo, I'm good. I'm good. And then you're going to act all extra. I was like, I love you, buddy. But you acting the fuck up, man. I saw it. Like my birthday, first birthday out in years. I was like, that's your fault. That's your fault. I love you. You're home. You're supposed to be here. I'm not congratulating for shit you're supposed to do, nigga. Stay home until the next birthday. I'll give you a high five then. Yeah, stay home until the next birthday. Don't get in no fucking trouble or nothing. Stay your ass right outside and keep it going until the next birthday. To help what? Like, what are you gonna help? I don't understand. Sounds good. I'm not even coming to that marriage. I'm not coming to that wedding. I'm not coming. I'm not showing up. I'm not showing up for something that's gonna fail. Eat your cake and say, oh yeah, this is gonna be okay. God bless you guys. No. Break up now because y'all are bad for each other. I love both of y'all separately. Y'all put together, y'all are not gonna make it. And if that's what you want, I want that for you. But yeah, you gotta be. You can't help nobody until you help yourself. That's what I told him. I was like, yeah, we're gonna be. Say again. Like them and they gotta fit some criteria too. I mean, not everybody's perfect. You know, you gotta take the good with the bad, as long as the bad ain't overwhelmingly toxic. Which is hard to find. Don't get it. Get it. He said, I'm done. You got faith. You got no faith, huh? Yeah, it is what it is, right? That's why I said, I'm getting it. Whenever he gets it, I'm not worried. I don't have to deal with it. It's been a weird. It's been about a month. I haven't heard from Mikey. I know he's doing all right, though, because my mom keeps putting me in group chats that I don't want to be in. And I keep relieving myself from the conversation. Like, I'm good. I'm blocked her. Yeah, I'm blocked her. I ain't talked to her for like a year. Matter of fact, now it's been about 6-7 months since I talked to her. I love my mom. Shit, she gotta stay where she at. I don't got it. I don't got the energy. I'm not participating in these shenanigans. I'm not doing it. No, not one bit. I'm okay. All right, I'm fine. If you want to know how Matthew's kids are doing, call Matthew. Don't ask me shit. Yeah. No, why would you? It's a mental health issue if that's what you do. Something's wrong with you if you put yourself in somebody else's crazy. Why would you want that? You tortured yourself. I don't want to do that to me anymore. And until someone brought that to my attention, I didn't even know that's what I was doing. TK Kirkland, why are you doing this to yourself, son? Why are you... I was like, you know what? You're right, my man. You're right. Why the fuck am I doing it? Like, you gotta think about what you're doing. Like, making other people's issues your problem. It's not your problem. You know, it's funny because I see that, like, when I'm watching YouTube and shit, everybody wants to comment on situations that they ain't even going through. And that's another form of making other people's issues your problems. You're gonna take a whole stance on some shit that you ain't never experienced. That's too much mess. And you end up bringing those experiences into your reality by even conjuring that shit up in your mind. Think about something long enough to start to see it. Say that. I keep forgetting my little baby about to go through it. My boy is about to go through it. That's what he did. Yeah. you up if I ain't hear from you within 3 weeks. Calling the only number I got from you. Love you too. Later. Hey, yo, Coop, my God, what's going on? What's going on with you? How's on with you? How's every little thing? How'd young man do at the tournament? Back in New York City? What's going on today? It's Wednesday. We got a birthday, Kai's birthday tomorrow. A lot going on. I'm gonna be in Idaho. Holla at me, man. What's up?
Well, here's all of the suspension pieces that are going into the Sequoia, and it is currently low battery on my watch. It's 5:20, so we know what we're doing tomorrow. Let me tell you. Yesterday took a majority of my day just on that rear differential. I've kind of already lost a day, sort of. I shouldn't.
Sounds delicious. I had a raisin bagel, cinnamon raisin bagel, some salmon, 2 pieces of salmon, and some frozen mint cookies with my coffee. That shit was great. Now I gotta stop eating something for lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 chicken breasts with some mixed vegetables. And something that we freaking it should be in Wyoming or Utah, something like that. Boy, my lord. Well, don't be too cranky. Hopefully they get all that banging out their system before you got to put it in. It's nice to have a day off to get some things done during the week. It sounds like you are already productive before 2 o'clock. That's a lovely day.
Had that done in like 4 hours, but it's been a hot minute, and if I had done it several times, I'm sure I could have done it once. You shouldn't have the whole front end knocked out. I redid this about 3 months ago. So like 90 years with a pair of blocks in the front. So I knew if I had sealed this out, what I did not do, once that's not sealed, then we can go ahead and put it in the truck. Yes, sir. You got any seals? Yeah, you come delivering the goods? Yeah. I'll lose them. I'll lose them. Alright, I'm just gonna keep walking her up. Okay, the C-clip and the CV axle was being a stubborn son of a gun. With the help of Dante, we got them in. We got both in. So I got to put the knuckles back together. I can start working on getting the whole suspension, at least the front, what do they call? Shocks.
Okay, since I'm waiting on, well, actually the new lower control arm is here, but I'm waiting on the Campbells, and until I get those, I really can't do anything to the right side. I got the left side all taken care of for now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the rest of the locker systems kind of sorted out. I need to go ahead and bolt on the drive shaft from the front, and then I also need to go ahead and start running the electronics from the E-locker in the rear all the way up to the engine bay in the front. So this way I'm continuously making progress, even though I'm kind of waiting for parts. Alright, so here's my cable here. I just gotta find a route. Once I find a route, I'm good. But that's half the battle, because if you do it wrong, then you can get too close to a suspension arm, run the wire raw, or you could put it too close to the exhaust, melt it through. So it's just gotta have some foreflight, and then it also has to have the ability to be serviceable if possible. E-locker routed, and then tomorrow we'll be hopefully finishing up the suspension. We're falling really far behind. It's already 5:30, it's actually 5:36, and we still gotta mount the Switch Pro, do the front bumper, alignment, rear springs, rear shocks, and all the suspension on the right side. Running out of time. Realized my mistake. One thing I really love is that you don't use band clips to put your reservoir on. Get a nice little clean install setup that's very secure, very well executed. Alright, so the control arms are here finally, and the bolts for the lower control arms are here finally. I gotta go ahead and get them on the truck. I'm tired, I don't feel good. So yeah, I went ahead and cleaned up the old caster bolts because I can reuse them, and even on the new camber bolt.
suspension adapter kit. Rear truck suspension bolt-on adapter kit. up, love? You alright? What happened, bud? You okay? Tell me what's going on. Try to explain it as best you can, buddy. What'd you say bad? Is it the same girl you got in trouble with last time? Oh, man. So it's a different girl. Okay, what'd you say? Come to the phone. Yeah, it's all right. You can tell me because I need to know. Huh? I don't know what you just said, buddy. SD's B. Hilkiah, just say it. You know you got in trouble for saying that last time. Stop telling people to suck your balls. What's wrong with you? Did Mr. Stenger hear you say it again? Now you're getting in trouble now. What happened? He set her up? What'd you say? Tell me what you said, buddy. Come to the phone. All right, well, just tell me what happened. Come to the phone. I'm not mad at you. All right, so listen, come to the phone. All right, listen, two things. You can't be doing what everybody else does because you're going to get the same results that everybody else gets. And in this case, everybody else got in trouble, right? Including you, right? So you did two things wrong. One, you told someone to suck your balls, and two, you told someone to suck your balls and you got caught saying it. What's wrong with you? You can't be doing that, buddy. You knew she was gonna tell on you, and now you're getting in trouble. The last time it wasn't your fault. This time you're the only one to blame, bud. You gotta know how to control yourself. You can't be telling people to suck your balls. You're there to do homework and learn, not to get your balls sucked. Oh, now you got. You need to stay away from your cousin. It's starting to rub off. We don't do that, right, okay? Come to the phone, boy. Get over here to this phone. I can't hear you. I'm not gonna keep yelling. Don't tell me what. Get your ass over to this phone. Don't tell your mama what. It's yes, mom, yes, dad. That's it. And cut out all the bad talking, man. What's going on with you? You turning into a bad kid or you a good kid? Alright, well be that. Don't try to be like nobody else. You be you. You understand? We're not followers. Yeah, we don't follow people. That means we don't do what everybody else does. We lead the way, buddy. We stand in the front. That's right. Brave and strong. Yeah, you slipping on that part, man. You slipping. You got caught slipping today, y'all. And it's the day before your birthday, too. You can't be slipping before your birthday. Well, either way, you shouldn't have said none of it, right? Right? Yokaya. You shouldn't have said none of that, right? So that's what you get. That's your fault. You gotta man up and take responsibility for your misbehavior. So don't be out here misbehaving. Keep your mouth shut. Start telling the truth right from the door. You know you already in trouble, so you might as well just tell the truth. Got it? But could I talk to him, please? He called me so I could talk to him. Let me talk to him. Yeah, because you shouldn't be doing that, right? Right? You ain't too special to get yelled at. When you do it wrong, he's supposed to yell at you. Cut that shit out. Right? Be telling nobody to suck your balls. Velvet, what kind of question is that? Velvet, let me talk to him, please. Stop. You're not helping. You know that? That's not the thought we want to put in his head, because that's not what he's thinking. What's wrong with you? Listen. Why are you home so early? What time is it there? Oh, it's 1:42. Okay. Yeah, I'm 2 hours. I thought I was only an hour behind. Now I'm 2. Okay, that's fine. Where am I? Nebraska? Am I still in Nebraska? Am I in Wyoming? Am I in Wyoming? I don't remember crossing over into Wyoming. Nope, still in Nebraska. Alright, man. You can't be over here doing that craziness. trouble. Can't be getting in trouble. You got your homework done? Alright, well, you gotta get your homework done. Your birthday's tomorrow. Don't be getting in trouble. It's already your birthday. Right? I know that. Because your birthday's tomorrow. It's right here. It's 1 day away. It's less than 12 hours away. It's already here. Already is another term for all of us. It's really, really, really close. Right, my guy? Well, try to control yourself. Understand? Hey. You gotta do a better job of that. You're getting in trouble all the time. About to get some grub. Alright, man, I love you. Get your homework done. Do good. Oh, put your mom back on the phone. Set up an appointment for him to get his because you didn't get everything ready. He's supposed to have the surgery. You at least got to set the appointment up to get his allergy shots. You slacking, man. Call all day. Make these calls. That's all you gotta do. Not just today. We're not talking about just today. Cut that shit out. Acting like just now. They don't know. Whatever. Do it. Is it done? Is it done? Is it done since last year? No, it ain't. Or he would have had the surgery. Did the insurance get set up? Whatever. He needs it. Did the insurance get set up? He ain't do that shit either. Alright. You messing up left and right, yo. Make sure he goes to school and get the homework done today. He'll kind of brave and strong. They're not going to do nothing to you because your mind ain't do nothing to get it done. Then we're going to fix it. They're going to fix your allergy problem. No. And so your sinuses don't get so clogged up when you get your big puffy eyeballs. They're going to help you fix your sinuses so your allergies ain't so bad. Listen, your mom's gonna call and get you set up for your allergy medicine. Right, Mom? Right, Velvet? Goodbye. You become? Get out of here.
be there tomorrow. Okay, and then maybe live just load this one right back up. Because maybe they'll let me, yeah, they're usually pretty good. Maybe they'll let me, yeah, because then if I get there early, I can give them this trailer, let them drop it, and leave it with them so they can just load it back up, and then I can go take care of my business. And then I'll just check back in and get my stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'll be good. What's the delivery date in Maine? 18th. Okay, yeah, because I'm going to be running recap back, so I want to make sure that I can get there. Oh, so it's due in Canada on the 18th, so I need to be there before the 18th. Let's make sure, because I didn't get a reset in. Oh, okay, so if I need a little time, it'll get sorted. Yeah, alright, no problem. Thank you. Bye. shock
so I don't have to downgrade maybe from a different manufacturer. From the picture, they mount the same as the 5160s. Which is the issue I'm running into now. The top mount needs to be the same as the bottom mount. Taco Bell #7 nutrition facts.
go. Let's do this. What's the process? Let's go.
American College of Radiology.
seen a lot from puzzles.
What? Oh, she had awakened because what happened to her in the gym about men. Right. So, but now the trans folks is coming for them. Yeah. Right. And their responses are stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Well, they don't make sense. So,
Yeah, create a women's only gym and then make it so.
So this is a trans man. Yeah. Right. That's a woman that wants to be a man. Right. Yeah.
It's only for biological women. I hear what she's saying. It's considered, I've spoken to the trans community, I've spoken to trans women, but it's not. So we've created a place that's for people who wouldn't feel safe in traditional gyms, and we've created a place that's safe for women, but we've also managed to include trans people. I understand that it's a fine line for her. She wants to create a safe space for women, and she's trying to say, oh, it's not transphobic, but at the end of the day, they're not considered in it. They've not been considered. Where are trans men in the conversation? Are trans men welcome? Because technically they're biologically female.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're female. You're a biological female. You just answered your own question.
I don't think they are welcome.
You're a biological female. All of that, you just made it up all in your brain. Yeah. You're a biological female. Yeah, just because you got your tattoos, you take testosterone, you cut your hair short, you're still a woman. Yeah, those hips, their hips never lies. Yeah. Look at them hips. Yeah. Them hips was made to push out babies. Yeah. I could see if you took testosterone as a woman, and then all of a sudden a schlong grows out, some nuts drop. You get but it doesn't do none of that. Yeah, still a biological woman. The things you're getting, like if you're a biological female taking testosterone, the hair growth, the muscles, the voice changes, but those are not real. Those are side effects. Yeah.
So that's not been made clear. So trans women should be allowed to go. Doesn't make sense.
No, they're not biological women. What is wrong with you people? There's something really wrong with y'all. It's like, I don't know. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. We actually all figured this out by the time we was in kindergarten. Yeah. Hell, many of us before that. Yeah.
Pick a side. People have asked for a trans-only time. So during these hours, trans women can come in, or maybe have a section that's just for trans women. But she said that time, space, size, only being one woman meant that she couldn't do that. But we've managed to do it in a smaller space than hers.
Great for you.
As well. Like the trans women groups, trans men groups, women only groups. This is a space that's just for cis women, meaning trans men are not included.
There's no such thing as, she didn't say cis women. That's a made up term though. She said, I know, it's biological women are welcome. Yeah. There's no such thing as a cis woman. Yeah. Y'all created terms to upset yourself. Yeah. Like cis women, cis men, that's not even a gender, it's just made up mumbo jumbo. Man, these people are just makes it like when I try to go over this subject, I get brain freeze. I get it numbs the brain. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Trans women are not included. She has to just wear it. And if it's her choice that she just wants to prioritize cis women, fine.
Jeez.
Do it. And if you're someone who does want to be in a safe space and knows that it's needed, but you're not going to be included at the girls' spot, then come to the alternative. I would say, speaking directly to Natalie, it's great what you're doing. I think it's really needed. I'm really happy to see a black woman doing this. However, if you want to have a conversation with a woman and someone who identifies as gender non-conforming, who have done what you've done with less resources and less money in a smaller space, we are really happy to have that conversation, because the main problem here is education. Drop us a DM, be my partner.
Oh, she's gonna educate the cis women. You know what? Like, there's only two genders, there's male and female. Then you have all these made-up terms like cisgender, men and women, whatever, right? But these things that you are pointing out, these are ideologies, ideas. Yeah, it has nothing to do with gender. It's all a theory of you guys. No, it's just it's a made reality just for them. Yeah, because they want to be different. Right. Yeah.
I'm really happy to talk about it because it is needed. That conversation is needed. If you want to genuinely change your approach and make it safe for women, then hit us up because that's what we're doing here at the Automotive.
So tell me how.
Alright, this is another trans man. Yeah. Biological female? Yeah.
I'm going to create a women's only gym that's meant to be inclusive for women and safe for women, and then come out saying that it's only for biological women, right? And the reason behind this is to say that you were assaulted, so therefore you do not want other women to get assaulted again. Do you not understand that women, trans women, are not the ones doing the assault? You're perpetuating this idea, creating this...
It's men committing the assault. Yeah, against women. Just because you're a trans woman doesn't mean you're no longer a man.
It's false ideology that trans women are the ones doing the assault. They are not...
False ideology? Who's got the false ideology? Yeah. On gender.
Doing the assault, it's men. Speaking from experience that has been physically assaulted and sexually assaulted, it's not the trans women that I fear, it's the cis men that I fear. So how are you going to come out and create this?
Cis men. Cis men. Cis men. So you have transgender females, which are biological men, right? They never assault women? That's false. Here we go. Trans migrant. Is a trans migrant charged with raping a 14-year-old boy in the New York City bathroom.
Oath by Super Hydration Body Wash. The sweet scent of a honeymoon in Fiji. Moisturized with
bathroom. Yeah. That dude does not, I mean, yeah, now that woman who looks like a dude now does not know what he's talking about. Well, this happens with that biological. Trans woman, 14-year-old boy. That never happens, everybody. According to who? This moron? Yeah. Yeah. But think about it, man, how twisted your brain have to be to say that it's not the trans women that's assaulting women, it's the cisgender, it's the cis men that's assaulting women. Both of them are biological men. Yeah. That's like, see, when you try to talk about something crazy, you know, no matter how articulate you may be, when you try to explain the ideology, it comes off crazy. These people don't realize how disturbed they are. I do think there's a thing where a man or a woman, they want to live their life as, you know, they want to dress a certain way like the opposite sex. I believe in that. But to go on to say that because I've changed my wardrobe, I'm now considered the opposite sex, that's like crazy town. And I don't do things that my actual body. I couldn't even try. Yeah, let me try that. No, it's like a tongue twister for your brain. Yeah. Okay, this is what he's saying. Yeah. Okay, men do horrible things to women because they physically overpower them, right? Yeah. Because they're attracted to the woman, right? Right. But if that man now transitions, becomes a woman, puts on a dress, he no longer is a threat to women. Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's what he's saying. Yeah. Which a lot of these people that live their life as the opposite sex, they're still attracted to the opposite sex. Yes. Now, wrap your head around that.
How's it going? My name is Tavares and welcome to my channel. If you're looking for the first channel, this isn't it, but I have something really interesting, and it's a car that I have not worked on, but I've been in ownership, in possession of for the last 3 years, and it's actually not my car, it's my girlfriend's car. I think it's actually taken 2 hurricanes, like right to the front of it, and you can tell this has been essentially dead. It has not ran. I think it needed some mechanical work. I can't even remember at this point, but since Valentine's Day is in, near as makes no difference, 24 hours, I wanted to do something nice for my girlfriend and revive her car and let her drive it again, because it's a really cool car. But step number 1 is getting this thing off the trailer. And I don't know how I'm going to do that because, well, it doesn't run. Even if we put a battery jump box on it, it doesn't want to turn on. So this is fun.
You can't fit in there.
If I fit in there, what are you going to give me?
I'll give you that car, but running.
How does that make any sense? Oh, ye of little faith. Okay, watch this, watch this.
Oh, ye of little space.
Oh, ye of little space. Oh my, okay, that's... Turns out I didn't need to get that vasectomy after all. It just happened on its own, didn't it? Yep. No, turns out I only need one leg. There we go. Look, that's so... It smells terrible in here. Oh, that's a smell. Did you doubt him? Yeah, 100%. Brake doesn't work. Goodbye. Bye. It smells terrible in here. Nice. It's like bad coffee and also cat puke. Right, a little bit. Straight. Don't hit the brake.
You all know Zipcar, right? And you're thinking, how much?
Yeah. Go for y'all. Got a damn good show. Yes, we do.
How y'all doing, fellas?
Yeah,
Man, what's going on with LeBron James?
What's going on with this generation of basketball?
Right, yeah.
That's what I think. This was, before we get into the video, the debacle between LeBron James and Stephen A. Smith, this is just a reminder why I don't watch basketball.
Yo,
it's totally different.
You know what's crazy? It's actually a really good era of basketball. Like, this is the duo era. So it's like a lot of good duos right now. So there's like really good basketball being played, but it's like, I don't want to cuss, but it's just a bunch of whiny bees.
Bees, man.
Yeah.
Like, they just, I don't know what it is, man. Like, LeBron,
he flops a lot. I look at some of the replays he's trying to take a charge.
It'd be crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Aren't you embarrassed doing that? Yeah, I'm 6'9", 260. Can you be embarrassed?
Right,
like that?
Right.
Yeah, I actually got this video.
Okay.
And it just came to my head when I was... Well, LeBron was talking about LeBron flopping. Yeah. Am I sending it to the right one?
Mm-hmm. The referees let him get away with so much, and then on top of that, he cries to get stuff. Is that the clip where he threw a tantrum, started stomping on the floor like this? Like,
no, he was thinking of flop right here. Yeah, man, this is, I was like, man, you could do this in soccer, man, but not basketball.
I don't like this.
And you know what's funny? That video that you shared with Chris, his fans, his millions, will say, man, you could obviously see he hit him in the chin. I said, yeah, he hits him in the chin, but LeBron is totally out of position. He is beat off the dribble, so he's flopping.
Right.
Yeah, stop making excuses for him. But this video I sent,
it's coming now.
That dude's like a clown. Yeah, I'm the biggest LeBron James fan. That's when they came back and defeated Golden State.
But that's the thing, I've never, like, I was a LeBron hater at first. Because I was like, you know, one of those that was slow to conform to the new basketball players, whatever. Like, my era better than your era, which is
right.
And there's differences. Like, you know what I'm saying? My era was tougher. Like, you know what I'm saying? The basketball was like no blood, no foul, that kind of stuff, you know. So it's a little different now.
Yeah, today you could take 5 steps and go for a layup. Right. If Dennis Rodman was in today's game, he would be
technical. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His stuff. There's a certain level of physicality back in those days, man, that they don't play with nowadays. Yeah, watch this. He slows it down. Watch this.
LeBron James is a disgrace on and off the court.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Look, watch this.
Man. Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. Like me, like I saw that a lot early on in Cleveland when he first got there and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, no, like Jordan don't do this.
Right. Never did that.
Never did. Iverson didn't do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just different. Like
people in high school do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, people that's not, as you know, there's other kids in basketball, they try to draw a charge.
Right.
Because you want to, the corporate one break is to hustle and draw some fouls.
Yeah. It's just fouls. Like, yo, you got to go to that extreme to get the favor to you.
Yeah. And he's physically gifted. That dude is 325 pounds.
Yo, man.
Rippling muscle.
Rippling muscle.
Yeah. Doesn't fit his. It don't go with the brain.
Yo, man.
Now LeBron James, he's in the top. You got to say at least top 3.
I don't take his play away from him. He's a phenomenal basketball player. But for me, when you do stuff like that, in my book, I gotta drop you below 5.
Yeah, right. That's true, because if you play back in the 90s, the 80s, what we grew up to.
What?
Oh man, you will get laughed out the league.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was talking to Joe about, because he's younger than all of us. I was talking to him, like, Knicks Bulls was must-see TV. When wasn't nobody outside. If the Knicks and the Bulls played on Sunday, wasn't nobody outside, because we already knew what type of energy there was going to be.
And you know, those games is like 80, they'll go in double overtime. 89, 88.
Yeah.
Because they actually play defense.
They play defense. Yo, playing the Detroit Pistons back then. It was like playing people in Rikers Island.
They made Mike get in the gym. They made Mike.
Oh my God. Yo, Big Lil Bit when he used to grab a rebound, he like boom, 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 and then throw it. Oh my God!
Like on the weekends to be in church. Just give it a sermon. You like a damn evangelical, right? Man, I remember Bill man. Even the Knicks and the Miami Heat, they used to throw down.
Throw down.
Hardaway and Morning against.
Oh man,
they used to throw down, man. But
Hardaway, man.
I caught a couple of games when Denver won the playoffs, when they won their championship. It's totally different though. You got big men shooting threes. That's a lot of 3-pointers. It's like, why are you that tall out there shooting 3-pointers? They can hit them now.
They can hit them.
He be hitting them. Let's get to Stephen A. We talking. What we talking about?
Listen, that's what happens with sports, man.
This is the exchange. It's going to repeat itself because I just have it on a loop. So after the game was over, he just went over to him and said some expletives. Basically, if you could kind of read his mouth, he says, leave my effing son alone, stop messing with my son, blah, 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 blah. It's all about Bronny, right? So then Stephen A. came back.
I saw his response.
I don't have to play it. I can play a little bit of it.
Everybody. Let me chime in real quick. Like LeBron, like you wanted your son in the NBA, so he should face criticism just like every other NBA player.
Exactly.
What's the problem? He's a young man too.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, he's not a kid. Tell me if I'm wrong or not, but Stephen A. was criticizing that Bronny was too soon. He was brought into the league too soon. He should let him play the D League. You put a lot of pressure on your son.
Right.
From a basketball criticism. LeBron James, for some odd reason, he thinks was making things for some odd reason.
LeBron is
live your biggest life in the new GMC Acadia. Current eligible lessees can get this low mileage lease on this 2024 Acadia.
LeBron is Stephen A. has been very critical of LeBron. I will say that.
Of his son?
Not
just him.
LeBron's like, he's gotten to a point where they just whatever. They don't interface with each other, right? So now you're talking about my son. So he's personalizing it. Stephen A. is just like, I'm
just doing my job. This is what I do.
This is what I do for a living. This is how I make my money. You make your money your way. I make it this way or whatever. So it's just that. It's LeBron being a little bit oversensitive of, and anybody, when somebody's talking about your child, you're going to be like, you're going to feel a little different about it. But in the space that he's in, that's what you signed up for.
Right.
Yes, you signed up for.
Stephen A. was just saying what everybody is thinking.
Everybody's thinking that. Why this kid's even in the league? And this is what he doing. He has all this low hanging fruit. He's not supposed to touch.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Me of the Will Smith Chris Rock thing. He like keep my son's name. And he walked off. He just didn't smack him.
See, people LeBron James fans, they support him. No, you can't support that. They still support him. If Stephen A. even pointed out when he responded to him, he said, "Man, you got my phone number. Why didn't you just call me?"
Right.
He wanted to make it a spectacle out of it. LeBron wants to come up like this tough guy.
There ain't no way you gonna do that and like he a tough guy and then they should put the clip to him.
And that's why he's out of my five. It's like you're out of my five because like the older players with Kobe, you would never see Kobe do that.
Right. Yeah.
Playing with a broken finger. Mike do that. You wouldn't see Magic do that. You wouldn't see Bird do that. You wouldn't see none of those old players do that. What they gonna do now when we get in that hallway? Nobody, there's no cameras, no spectacle or whatever. I might approach you because we've heard of things of that nature or whatever. But like, I'm not gonna, that was for TV.
Yeah, that was. He don't want that smoke. That's for his image. Yeah, exactly what it is.
Again, Kevin, you're right. So it's like, okay, all these lights on. I can come up to you. I can come up to you right now and talk crazy to you because I know ain't nothing going on. All these people in here right now. Right. It's different.
I think Stephen A is like 6'5". He got some big feet. I've seen him walk up. Yeah. He be wearing some gators. It's gonna crack you upside your face. Yeah, I think LeBron is totally wrong for that. And you set the precedent for you set the precedence for your kid. It's not.
Yeah.
Don't behave like an adult male. Act like a child. Yeah. I mean, Stephen A's response was really diplomatic.
Yeah.
He should have brought the heat on that. He should have went for the juggler.
Yeah.
But that's who Stephen A is. He's a very diplomatic.
I'll just play a little bit of it. I ain't gonna play the whole thing. It's like 6 minutes.
Before I get any further, let me just put
Stephen A. Smith height.
People was talking about LeBron called me out my name, or somebody said he called me a bitch, somebody said he called me a punk, and all this. None of that is true. He was fiery. He approached me during the game, and he said, "Stop effing with my son."
Then he said, "Stop effing with my son."
Yo,
that's crazy.
It was almost like somebody like behind the camera. They had a gun. Say it. Yo,
he's still being. Just get up and go to the side.
He's a modern day Dennis Rodman. But 5 inches shorter. But I'm telling you, Dennis Rodman, man, he took it like 2-3 steps further. He used to come by and pat you on your butt. He would look at you like all sexual. He did that to Alonzo Mourning after freaking around. He was like, "Take a nice look." He cut it.
Yo.
He got some nice calves on you.
He used to get in your head. Like people used to be like, "Yo, get away from me, man." They used to feel like that with Dennis, man.
And I think he's a member of that community because he used to dress in drag.
Ever since he got with Madonna.
Think about it. Think about it when Rob was playing. He's in between games dressing in drag.
Right.
And then in the game, he's like, "It was up."
Right. Yo, and the way he used to pat people, he's to stroke your back and go bang, bang, bang. Oh man, Dennis was crazy.
That dude was like he was undersized against a lot of players, but that dude was very strong.
Very strong.
He's 6'8". Yeah. But like Karl Malone was a huge dude. Right. He even guarded Shaquille O'Neal and was keeping him, locking him down sometimes.
Yeah. I used to see people get mad at him and push him, and Dennis used to be like, and laugh. He used to be like,
you'd be like,
push me some more.
Hit me some more.
Push me some more. That make you do like,
And do it in your hands.
Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I like that when you push me off like that. Yeah, fight.
I like players like that. I like players like that.
Yeah, Dennis turned up. He turned up. He became a better player to me when he was on Chicago. I mean, he was dope on Detroit, but when they got him for 2 reasons: defense and rebounding. So he played his part.
And the difference, which you don't need now because it's kind of a hindrance to your team, you needed an enforcer on the team too. Somebody said, "Oh, he's coming off the bench. Somebody's fitting to get." Somebody fitting to get. It's like remember Vernon Maxwell?
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Vernon Maxwell.
He's going viral right now.
Yeah.
He's coming out in a lot of videos.
All the wrong reasons.
Vernon Maxwell.
It's clean.
Link's in the description, right?
Link in the description.
Dry bar, Chris. Dry bar. Dry
R. Cliss Clark.
With Verizon, when you bundle mobile and home internet, you save $15 a month and can get the entertainment you love included on.
I used to get teased as a kid, man, you know, from both sides, like my American friends and my Jamaican family. Like in school, my friends would be like, you're a Jamaican boot scratcher. And on my family side, you know, they'd be like, move from your young kid boy. You're not a real Jamaican. You don't have the Jamaican blood that run through you. You're not organic. Means a real Jamaican. Just move from ya. And I'm like, Dad, how you gonna talk to me like that? Like, that's not... She grew up with me. My dad, like, he had a permanent mean face. Like, it was just straight mean and mad all the time, you know? But when he drank his favorite white rum, every time he'd take a shot and he'd come back down, his face would get eviler and eviler. You know, this is him like... I'm like, Dad! Me and my brothers used to low-key call him Papa Gargamel, you know what I mean? But not to his face, no, you know, that was suicide, you know. my dad was something else, man. He used to yell at me and my brothers all the time. I think it was a mixture between his job, his boss used to tick him off, and he'll come home and we just send him to the top. And, you know, his favorite phrase was, when he'll yell at us, his favorite phrase was, before me, broke up your clothes basket. We never knew what that meant, but we know what would happen when somebody's clothes basket is gonna get broke. I don't know. Like my father, he used to always point his finger all the time, like when he yelled, you know, he used to just do this all the time. It kind of looked like Kellogg's Tony the Tiger. They're great, but ain't nothing great when he do that. This is what you, when you see that. It's this, that's this. Ain't nothing great, man. He used to always do that. He'll point his finger, and then after that, well, we soon broke up your clothes basket. He would always say, right after. Before he yelled at us, this is the first thing he would say, you know, depending on what we was doing and acting up. He used to be like, it's what it is, equivalent to saying, what in the, you know? So one time we was playing in the room, we was playing like hot lava. Ever played hot lava, jump on the bed? And we used to jump to bed and bang on the wall, boom, boom. And my father, just all you heard him come upstairs, kick open the door. It's what it, stop jumping on the bed before me, broke up the clothes basket. Right. You know, or we be playing downstairs, we used to play the game system, we'd be arguing, like, no, you cheating, no, you cheating. It's what it, stop playing the game and stop the damn knife before me, broke up the clothes basket. Right. It's crazy. You could tell how mad, he got two levels of being mad. He would point his fingers and shake his knees. You know, he'd be like, or he would shake his knees and go low. Like there was two levels. That level right here, he would go down low, like Ryu from Street Fighter, and just come up like, Ryu! 2 times I seen it, you know? My father, he would sit at the kitchen table. He would drink his white rum and he'll be mad and he'll be moaning. He'd be like, you cannot stop. Talk to me. Right. I could hear it. I used to go downstairs, like, and I knew my house. I could go downstairs in the pitch dark. I'll go downstairs and I'll listen to him like, nah, he's not there. So I open the refrigerator. You know, the light hits you, you blind. Pour the milk. As the and I looked, I was like, yo, I seen something. So I walked over, didn't know how close I was to him. I walked over, opened the fridge. My father, I dropped the milk. He seen the glass on the floor. He was like, I was like, wow. I was running like, yo, he was like, pick up the glass. The blast alone just pushed me up the steps. I felt like Joe Biden when he fell up the steps.
High protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore or keto isn't cheap or fast, so I tried this with.
Kill you, bro. The second time he did it, so my dad used to come home from work, and I was lookout. I used to look through the window like, Daddy's coming. When we was acting up, because my dad had the front gate. He always was serious about his front gate. Nobody leave it open, so he got through the front gate, and these two sticker kids that came to the neighborhood, they were bad to see my dad. And they ran up on my dad, was like, give me your wallet and your gold chain. My dad would wear this rope gold chain with a lion of Judah pendant. I don't know if you know older Jamaican men, they always got that. Like from birth, they give it to you as a baby. So these two stickers like, give me your wallet and your chain. My father was like, this what it? You think you can't rob me in front of me yard? You soon broke up your clothes basket. That force knocked him off the floor, the gun flew. It was like getting a perfect on Street Fighter. They was like, you know the game. the guy across the street was like, perfect, you win. Was my dad getting points? My dad was something else, man. Just a mean dude. Like growing up, we couldn't really enjoy Christmas because my dad didn't like Christmas carolers. You know, that's crazy, right? We lived across the street from a pastor, and every year, like the church would congregate in front of the house and sing Christmas carolers. My father didn't like that because there was so much of them, it looked like a bowling pin, and they would be on the yard. And my father would be looking out the window. He'd be like, look, go away from me out and come off it again from the broke up your clothes basket. But yo, my father used to warn us. It was like a school fire drill. My father was like, well, get down from the floor, get down from the ground, get down from the ground. I was like, yo, what's going on? He had a bullhorn and everything. He's like, you on the floor like, yo, what's going on? Well, go away from the window, go away from the window. My mother was like, Ruddy, they're just Christmas carolers, right, Jehovah's Witnesses? I'm like, so I'm on the floor and I'm like, yo, my dad looked crazy. He looked just like the Malcolm X famous picture when he's standing there looking out the window with the rifle. My father like, oh, go away from the window. As I got older, like, I realized, yo, Christmas carolers, I get why he didn't like them. Well, it's because they used to be on his fence in the yard. But he didn't like them because they were creepy. Like, yo, as I get older, I'm like, yo, Christmas carolers, they really are creepy. Think about it. So they show up to your house unannounced. They all look alike. They have that green turtleneck or red turtleneck and a vest, right? And they all just have that scary smile, and they have the candle right to their face. They look like a good guy doll, just a smile. And they sing those crazy Exorcist Amityville songs. Like they harmonize in like an opera, like you seen Poltergeist and Damien. I'm good.
Is that a real Shelby, my man?
That's where it is.
What did Shelby owners think about what you did to the car?
Tell Shelby would love this new car, dude.
I'm a videographer. You care about doing something?
As long as you share it with 21-year-old girls, you're all good.
This is where it began. Here in America.
Is that a real Shelby, my man?
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Come to Papa.
New players play $5 to get 200 casino spins on a featured gig, plus play and earn up to 1,000 in casino credits.
It's a lot going on. We gotta figure this shit out, my boy. You know what I mean? Because the new president is the old president, and this nigga back. He's back, and he ain't playing no games, right? I'm talking about the second he got back in office, he started signing shit. He said, you a boy or a girl? So look, if you cut your dick off, put it back on, my boy. We need you. We need you in these streets, my boys. So I don't know what the fuck y'all was doing the last 4 years, but put your dick back on. We need construction workers, because the Mexicans gotta go. So we're gonna need you back out here, sir. Ain't playing no games, man. He said, they just the other day said no transgenders in the army. He started that quick. But I read the whole army. Wasn't just the military army. He said Salvation Army, Old Navy. They can't go to the Gap. He ain't playing no fucking games, man. Serious, dog. It's serious business right now. Got black people mad on the DEI thing, right? Y'all see about the, I don't mean to keep pointing at you, white dude, like it's your fault. I said, you got black people mad? He was like, bro, I didn't even vote. I don't even know. Kamala forever, Wakanda, however you guys doing, I don't, my apologies, sir, I keep, because it was another body right there, but then it's now it's you, so I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know it's probably harder now, you know what I mean? Because they be like, thinking you was the, you know what I mean? No, never mind, we'll move on, man. I get it, you know what I mean? What is that? What sucks? Oh, right, yeah, I didn't know what. Nah, you good, you don't gotta keep talking, because it, come on, sis, I need a black person right there, because I kept pointing at the white dude by mistake, and then he's about to go into his rant, and I didn't want to hear it. He was like, it sucks, because the DEI was really what was keeping us together as a nation, and that's not what I want to talk about. I'm sorry, sir, I'm gonna leave you the fuck alone, sir. Damn by the Bible, you see what happened, right? I was just trying to, and then it does suck. You are right, sir. It's confusing for all of us. I don't want to offend nobody. That's not my mission. You know what I mean? but I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know, like people, the pronouns, I don't know what none of that stuff means, sir. I call everybody motherfucker. I identify as, hey, motherfucker, how you doing? What's up, my gay motherfuckers? Y'all good? All right, yeah. Well, no problem. Because I remember back in the day, people was gay or straight. It was simple. Back in the day, it was either gay or straight. That's all it was. It was gay or straight. And not no more. They took all the letters. LGBTQIA+. Plus, they took over math too. Need that plus, bitch. Woo! Thank you, bitch. Plus on they hoe ass. They took the plus, my boy. It's like a gay eye chart now. You don't know what to do. Cover your right eye and tell me what you see. Damn.
On FanDuel Casino, every day is your chance at a free jackpot and the #1 feeling.
Top 4 answers on the board. Give me a U.S. state with the letter Y in it.
Washington. Washington State.
Okay.
Wyoming.
Wyoming. Oh. I'm looking at that W going, what's wrong with you? Wyoming. Give me a U.S., that means United States state, with the letter Y in it.
New York, Steve.
New York. Okay, give me a U.S. state with the letter Y in it.
Kentucky. She's the smartest one? Yeah. Kristen, give me a U.S. state with the letter Y in it.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Well, I mean, it's got a Y in it. It's got a Y in it. You can't say nothing. It just wasn't on the board. Tyree, we got one answer left. If it's there, your family wins the game.
Harvey, we're going to go with Louisiana.
Oh, I see. Louisiana. Yeah. Yana. Yeah. Yeah. Yana. Louisiana. Louisiana. Nate, got one answer left. If you give it to me, clear the board, win the game. This time you have 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win.
Maryland.
It's for the win. Maryland. Give me a boy's name that starts with the letter H.
Jose.
Jose with an H. Name something that follows the word
You pie. Huh?
He said, cute pie. Cute pie. What? What is cute pie? Oh, really? Well, tell you what, it's gonna be number one on YouTube, but it ain't gonna be number one on that. I can bet every dollar I got. You the only person that's saying cute pie. Cute pie!
Why are women everywhere choosing Abby X, the new tummy tuck alternative? I got the tummy tuck results.
Cute pie! Name a country a man with a mustache should visit to meet a woman with a mustache.
France.
France.
Paris.
You're my man, girl. Don't worry about this stuff. You know good and well that ain't. Alright, okay. I appreciate you though, man. Let's go back to your spot.
Yes.
You want to see?
Yeah, I want to see.
We go Paris.
Oh, shit. You say you want to see?
Real. Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open. Read. Name something that's hard to do with your eyes open. This boy in college. He enrolled in that now. He leaned into the mic and said, read, Steve. Okay? I sure want to see you shut your eyes and do it. Read! You clear the board, Q. Some politician house, others belong in the blank house.
Well, Steve, if they're good, they belong in the White House.
People like that. Yeah, you're just like that, of course. I might not get you, but I bet this ain't up there. Some politicians belong in the White House, others belong in the White House. Oh, that's clever right there. Oh, they're trying to trick me. Listen to me. Some politicians need an ounce. That ain't really an ounce. You need an ounce. That's really a question. I'm gonna answer the with a question. Can I tell you something else? Is this your brother-in-law? That's my brother-in-law. Your brother-in-law. Dirk is looking for. Name someone a man might not want to know that he.
United States.
Dirk is looking for the President of the United States. That was by far the suckiest answer. Nobody. Toya, 100 men. Tell me a traffic sign that best describes you. Go. Hey, unless you're driving that little car on the monopoly, boy. That ain't no damn traffic sign. Them is instructions. Do not pass go. This March, the only way to survive the college hoops postseason is to embrace the chaos with Fanatics Book. Name something that a person with long legs might not be able to fit into.
I'm going to go with long pants.
Name something a person with long legs might not be able to fit into. You said long pants. No, it's okay. I don't want you to say I'm sorry. You know, I want you to, you want to take that back. Yes. But we got to check and see what's up there now. Takes off.
The engine's already on, so the engine.
Folks, we're at 33,000 feet right now, and fasten your seatbelts up and turn these engines on. See if we can't maintain altitude. Rashad suggested that we turn on the damn engine. Nancy,
got it.
I could never make love to someone who looked like my who.
My lovely husband. See, there's only one. There's nobody better than my husband.
Yeah, we are.
No, thank you.
Yeah, see, we understand that part. The confusion we have in this, why the hell that's your answer. The question, Nancy, let me set it up here for you, okay? It says, I could never make love to someone who looked like mine, and then you said husband. And so what see the look on these people's face? You don't see nothing wrong with that, Nancy?
No, sir. It's up there, Steve. It's up there, Steve.
Yeah. I'm going to ask you the question. I want you to say the exact same answer. You can't give a different answer.
Okay.
Then I want y'all to act like you really think it's up there. Now, make love to someone that look like my
husband.
Hell yeah! Husband! Kayla, what's the first question somebody asks when they wake up from a coma?
What's like new on the radio? Like what's on the radio? Like what music's out? I'd be curious.
What's up there, Steve?
Look, I'm in the radio business. I'm on the radio every morning. I hope to God it's up there. I want somebody to think of me first. I've been in a coma 8 months. Hey, what did Steve say? Point values of triple. We got. Tell me another way people say mother. Mama.
Mommy.
Mommy.
I'm gonna play Steve.
Slant. Oh, Yolanda, tell me another way people say mother.
Nanny.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. In unpredictable conditions, pack layers.
Cecilia, name another way people say mother.
How about Nana?
Nana! Folks, you got 2 strikes. If it's there, it's still alive. This time, if it's not there, Cameron's family can steal and win the game. Sheila, tell me another way people say mother.
What about Steve? Nana?
Yeah, you said. What did,
Nana?
didn't you say Nana?
I did say that, Steve, yes. Uh-huh. And I said Nana.
What is you saying? Stop clapping. What is you trying to say it in Spanish or something? It's the same word.
It's the same word.
They gonna spell it the same way. N-A. You just can't go changing the inflection. And no can't be yours. I'm just before you say no. Okay, Sheila, tell me another way people say mother.
What about Mommy?
Oh, mommy.
Right.
Not mommy. You want mommy.
Right.
Mommy.
Right.
I see you. I feel you. That's hot. Okay, now, let me ask y'all something. Y'all crazy. Words that's the same. You can say them different because you want to. Nanny? Nana? Tell me another way people say mother. See, like something like, see that?
Kind of just shoot to the air, so let's get it out. Yep, it is a little on the pricey, standpoint, more expensive, but you're getting a lot for your money. The main frame of the helicopter is all carbon fiber. All switches have to be in the up position. Click that in. Now, as I said, it has GPS, which means we're gonna have to get GPS signal. It's got good speed. For 50 size heli is really not gonna feel that, especially with the GPS. Look, I'll just let go. Fly to right about there. Alright, now I'm gonna hit return to home. Oh, let's see. Very cool.
Sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all in the all-new Nissan Murano.
Thing nastier than a Las Vegas gigolo trapped in a room full of horny pigeons. This right here is Wraith Motorsports WMS 800 Escalade V, the track talk killer. Anything that's squat before taking off like a seasoned linebacker in the 1970s ain't something you want to line your car against. Evidence number one, this man has slicks on all four corners, looking like a Tahoe with a tuxedo on. We're talking about a truck cleaner than a newly divorced school custodian health records after a trailer park sneaky link. I'm telling you, like, this is beautiful. Like, GM really knew what they was doing. They really sat at the executive table, a line of that good shit, and said, we gonna put an LT4 under the hood of it. I don't know who gonna do it. It damn sure ain't gonna be me. I had to come out the jacket. I got hotter than a whole house in the summertime. All I'm saying is this man's Supercharger wine sound like when you put smoked sausages in the microwave. I already know the pastors be the first ones to buy these. You know what type of pastor I'm talking about, the ones that look like a perm turkey. I still want to know why these car companies putting these big ass front caps, these big ass grills on these vehicles, bro. Like, how would y'all feel? It's late at night, you traveling, and your whole car shake. You step out this Escalade, and Diddy caught in your grill. The legendary Diddy flying Diddy oil bug. Make sure y'all follow Wraith Motorsports, bro. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. His name had me struggling for about every bit of 30 minutes before he told me the G was silent. First and foremost, every Ferrari has a motherfucker like they use the rarest deep-fried beaver asshole just to create the seats inside this motherfucker. They do too much. Ferrari do too much. How you gonna tell somebody who own your vehicles how to purchase and how to own your cars? You have to spend a couple million just to get the newest fucking models, which is absurd. And then when you get it, you just can't outright sell it at all. No, you can't even put wide bodies on it. You can't paint it a certain color. You can't drive it a certain way. I don't give a fuck if it was powered by the goddamn flux capacitor from Back to the Future. I don't give a damn if Ayrton Senna himself sat in the driver's seat of this motherfucker. You're not gonna tell me what to do with a car that I own. That's fucking crazy. Then they send you a cease and desist letter for doing a little simple shit. Mind if you don't bite every corner of my ass? No shade though. Just speaking facts. Look, tell me why everybody's a critic. Y'all fell in love with the gimmicks, creators who like the mimic. I had left for a minute, revitalizing my mind, my body, my image. Whole time trying not to die within city limits. Niggas trying to downplay my talent. You ain't been where I've been. Quit a job, celebrated with a bottle shit in. Even at my lowest couldn't fuck with me then. I'm Aristotle with a pad and a pen. Lyrical warlord, they fold when the slaughter began. Head above the water, I gaze upon the benevolent, self-absorbing, greedy, and reckless.